What's going on, guys? What's going on? Trying to get my stuff straight. I've moved some things around today. Doing a little bit different kind of listing for me today. So trying to get things squared away so I can go to work. Good to see each and every one of you. Well, I get my mic to cooperate. Hope all is well with everybody today. Cernock, what's going on, buddy? Today, I'm doing something I don't normally do. So, hey, Kat, listing some clothing. Cause, like we were talking about last week, I went to that big estate sale and ended up finding some stuff that was cool, like this shirt. I thought that was cool. It's quality. It's older too. It's got like the single stitch on the sleeve. Yeah, clothes, man. Anytime you say, "Hey, I don't want to do that. I'm not going to do that," that's what I end up finding. So the only problem is I don't have the fancy board like you boys, so we're having to get real creative. So that's what we're getting into today. I found some awesome clothes though, really. Like this. I think I showed this the other day when we had Tim on. This EMS jacket, man. This thing is like Patagonia. It's got patches all over the place. Pretty cool. Cat, here's even something odd like that you would pick up. Got this crazy Afghan. Hey, thanks for sharing, Cat. Andy, good to see you, brother. Sarnock, good to see you. I got some leather I got to mess with. Some old Arthur Fonzarelli. You guys know that? Yeah, Cat, I knew. But we're alike in some ways because I've never known you to shy away from something odd, different. This is the one I thought was so cool. So this is leather, members only. Like, got that boy in here too. It's in pretty good shape. I've got some leather like conditioner cleaner. So I'm probably going to be messing with those leather coats with that. But yeah, got some old Levi's, a bunch of members only jackets. So that's what I'm getting into today. Completely out of my element. And drop my phone on the floor. Justin, good to see you, man. All righty. Clothing. I know for me, because I don't have the setup, it's definitely going to be a little slow going in to begin with. No setup, no template, no nothing. So it should be a fun day. We'll see how much production we got. I do have some hard goods. If I get fed up, we'll jump into that. Anthony, good to see you, bro. Yeah, and I'm using the camera on my laptop. Otherwise, I'd show you kind of my setup that I got working. Basically, I'm just gonna have to hang them. Is what I'm doing. Let's see if I might be able to spin it around. Show you what I got working here. Yeah, see. So I just got a hook up top. I'm gonna go black on the stuff that I can afford to do black on, and I've got a whiteboard as well that I can switch out. So that's kind of what's going down. We'll figure it out from there. I don't really have room for lay flat in here unless I was to put something on the floor, and then I'd have to make space to put it on the floor, to be honest. So we'll be getting down with that here shortly. Yeah, Kat, you have your show tonight. If you want to drop a link on that, feel free to do that as well. %100% polyester made in the USA. OCI. I've never heard of it, but maybe it's something. JRKR, good to see you. Yeah, guys, if you're not subbed to Cat, you should come and check out their talk show that they got going on tonight. I saw earlier who you had on, but I can't remember. I know you have Dale on tonight, but also, gosh, what's the other guy from Cincinnati? Can't remember his name. Shad Juice, that's who it is. On with you tonight. So, man, I still crack up watching Dale's video when she was spoofing everybody. That was the fun. That was the funniest video to me. That's been a while back. Hey, Kim, good to see you. Thanks for checking in. OCI. Mm. Yeah, I'm awake, Chuck. I've been rolling since early, man. Tell everybody I'm listing clothing today, so it's kind of one of them things. I'm like, man, I'm out of my element for sure. But I think the guys are popping in here shortly. Dude, I think this thing is old though, man. All that is single stitch. This shirt I was showing, yeah, all that single stitch. Even the inside right here on the hem. OCI. It feels quality though. Even though it's polyester, it's definitely got a thickness to it. Looking for some recommended reseller channels that do postcards. Mm. I know Nana Tink messes with a lot of postcards. I don't know if you're subscribed to her. Um, her and Victoria do a lot of ephemera, and I think they mainly do postcards. I don't know how much. Like, I mean, I know Nana is very knowledgeable. If you let's see if I can find her link real quick. I'll put it in there. And I'm sure she's on Instagram too, because I've reached out to her on that before. So she might be somebody. If you got specific questions, she might be somebody that would be. Yeah, she messes with that a lot. Kim, I dropped her link in the chat. I don't know, like I said, whether you know her or not, but Nana's one I can think of off the top of my head. I know there's others, I'm sure. But I know that her and Victoria Adventures in Reselling, I know both of them sell a lot of postcards, but Nana really loves ephemera. Like, she's into it. So, should be somebody. Hey, Troy. Good to see you, bro. At work checking in. I can tell you, man, I think this clothing is going to be a slow grind. There he is.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, man.
Good morning.
Completely out of my element today, bro.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Trying to list some clothing. Like, what's up with that?
Oh no. Yeah, you are definitely out of your element. I'm gonna start calling you Tank.
Yeah, dude. I think what it is, I've been hanging around with Tim and Tank too much, man.
Yep.
But honestly, dude, I rolled into that sale and I was like, every time I swear off clothing, I'll run up on some cool stuff.
Doing some good stuff there.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the one I'm working on right now.
Oh wow. That's an oldie.
Yeah, it's all single stitch, man. Old school.
Good morning, Kat. Good morning, Anthony. How are you guys?
Man. Yeah, I got my members only stuff, like stacks of that. Old London Fog. Like, look at this members only leather.
Oh wow. Is that two-tone Or is it?
It just needs cleaning. It's brown.
Is little brown?
Yeah. I get a little Fonzie action going on.
That's nice.
Only
What
problem is my man's house here. Cuz where's a schmedium, you know?
Yeah. Is it? It's not Wilson, right? That leather jacket's not Wilson.
Oh man, it's excelled.
Okay.
Made in New York, New York. Yeah, this is old.
So be honest with us, Eric. How many truckloads did you get out of there?
It only I did get a trailer, and I filled the trailer once. I filled the back of my car once. But the trailer, to be honest, I bought a lot of stuff for the house. I'm actually embarking on kind of a little new adventure here, and doing a little homesteading, man. We're building some garden beds, all that kind of stuff.
Nice.
Got some chickens coming, that kind of stuff.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, my parents have came down, and I'm actually, man, working in the process to be continued later on. We're gonna do YouTube with my parents doing homesteading, so that's something that's coming down the pike. We don't have a channel yet. I am shooting some footage, kind of stocking it up, like on the progress of building.
Yeah,
and so I got the other day I got 4 rain barrels, so we're gonna start doing that. I got some gutters I'm putting on the shed to harvest some rainwater for gardening, and then I built some beds. Like I'll shoot some pictures to you later on, but I built some beds out of some metal I got out of the Radio Shack. So,
okay.
Yeah, it's cool, man. So about half that trailer was that kind of stuff, and then the other half was stuff for me. But yeah, I mean, I ended up not pulling the trigger on the parts there, only because I've got like 4 bins of, most of that was Briggs and Stratton stuff. Yeah, I got like 4 bins of that stuff, and it's a little slow. Like I've had it since last year, and it's a little slow. I got looking at the parts that were there, like somebody had already cherry picked the high end stuff, because like he had it all spread out on shelves. It weren't just stacked in boxes. So I started looking at that stuff. I was like, oh, that's a $3 part, a $4 part, a $5 part. And he had a lot of them, but, you know, it was one of those things. I was like, I've got a lot of those here, and I know how slow they move. So I kind of passed on that and looked otherwise. But I did get a whole tub of Nintendo stuff. So
Did you?
Yeah, like 5 of the old NES and 1 N64. So I haven't tested them. Probably 50-50.
There was a guy next to me at the flea market on Saturday, and he had about 40 of the NES games, the old NES games.
Yeah.
They were all in decent shape. I didn't really look at them. Everybody picked through them. It was $5 a piece or $200 for all of them. And he never got the $200 for all of them. Maybe like 4 or 5 people might have bought 2 or 3 of them. And I kept looking at him like, no, that's not my ballpark. I'm not going to waste my money.
Hey, check this out. Second pair, dude, I found in the past 2 weeks. Old Ray-Ban.
Ray-Ban, old ones. Nice.
Yeah, and it's got for you guys that don't know about Ray-Ban, it's a way to tell, man, is you need to look at if they have the small legs like this, you can't see it on there. But there's some telltale on the top right here. You won't be able to pick it up on this camera. Maybe do one of those hand things like the rest of you guys. It'll say Ray-Ban up there on top. The old ones have BL on them. That's Bosch and Lomb before they were CVS glasses makers. Like when Bosch and Lomb and Ray-Ban were originally the same. The other thing you'll see is on the nose pieces right here, there'll be a tiny little, you ain't gonna be able to pick it up here, I don't think. There'll be a tiny little BL on the nose piece of metal that's in there.
Okay.
So if you see
on that top ridge, you'll see it'll say Ray-Ban,
Yeah.
And then in the nose piece, you'll see some kind of a BL or
Should be BL. Yep.
okay.
Yep. That's the old ones. And a lot of times they'll have it underneath too, like underneath the top piece right here, like this little bar.
Yeah.
On the underside, it'll also say the size a lot of times. So, just some advice for you guys if you're looking for a Ray-Ban.
OBX class 101.
Yeah.
I'm glad I was the first one in class today.
Well, I had to learn it myself, man, because I got that pair and I was like, dude, I don't want to list these things and look like an idiot.
I had my buddy gave me a box with some Oakleys, and I know where he got them. I was with him when he went to the pick, and the house the house was upper class. It was in a really nice area. I don't think they're fake, but I'm just afraid to list them because I don't know how to list them.
Yeah, I would look, man. Like there is internet resources that'll show you like what they are, like how to recognize them, because most of the higher end glasses, like they had some kind of way for them to validate that it's theirs. Yeah. So that's some stuff on Ray-Ban though. Like these are probably anywhere from $100, $150 glasses. So like, yeah, it's cool. They'll probably get listed before this shirt.
How many shirts did you get?
Only 2. The rest are jackets, like light jackets. I'm sure when Tim and Tank get here, man, we'll go through the whole fiasco.
Neither one of those guys came down to meet you, did they?
I've met Tim before in person.
No, I'm saying down. They didn't go to the
127. Nah.
No, the sale that you just went to.
Nah.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, they would have these clothes and not me. I found some old Levi's there too. Yeah. I assume they're old. Made in Mexico. I think the newer ones are made elsewhere. I'm not 100 on that though. That's one of my Tank and Tim questions coming up.
What are you doing? You're putting in the bank. You're teaching us some stuff, so then you can go and ask the professors some stuff. So you're trying to.
Yep, sharing knowledge and learning knowledge. That's the key, right?
If you're not learning every day, then you're doing something wrong.
Yep, because you can never know it all. That's for sure.
Well, there's some people that think they do.
Yeah.
Those are the ones with the big
keyword. Think.
Yeah. Those are the ones with the big YouTube channels.
Oh, yeah. Going to pick up some Coca-Cola refreshment centers, some filing cabinets.
Uh-oh. I'll tell you, I've been really, I'm not into that stuff, but I've been really jealous on all that stuff that Tesla picked up. Did you see that?
Yeah.
All that
1990 old cigarette stuff.
Oh my goodness. He got a boatload of stuff, and he got some really, I remember my cousin worked for Philip Morris. So I remember all that stuff. All the stuff he's showing, she used to bring home for my aunt and uncle. I remember that stuff.
Hey, I'll show you some of that.
Some of those scales are good money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Triple balance OHAS. I haven't even looked that stuff up. I've got a whole boxes of stuff that I ain't even got into. One of the other cool things I did find though is I'll show you some. This, I've not even seen anything like this before. I just thought it was funny. Lace lights with the old Chuck T in the front.
Nice.
Yeah.
I hope
I'm not if they're worth anything.
I hope I'm not popping it up. Hello, Donatella. How are you? Hello, JRKR. How are you guys?
Hey, Donatella. Good to see you. Yep. Here you go, Leroy.
An old look at that little that's like, but does that go on something that's not
Yeah,
like,
it's got the air intake for it's like either a car horn or something.
yep.
I'm trying to think if I had anything in your wheelhouse.
Oh, that's okay. I know you got a ton of stuff out there.
Yeah,
I know that box of tap and dies is sitting in the corner somewhere.
Yeah, they are. I still hadn't listed those things, man, because I cannot find anything either that big or that old that is listed.
Most of the, when I sell, sometimes I'll get I've gotten those sets, and usually what I just do is I'll put in vintage top handle or die handle, and I just do it that way and don't look at the name of the model number.
Yeah.
And then I just do it that way.
I was just curious, man, because I found some on Worth Point. They were like $200 or $300.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
so that's why I was like, man, when I got looking at those things, I was like, dude, there's none out there. That company has been around since 1890 or something like that.
Yeah. Over.
And they're saying that those are probably turn of the century, like just looking at what I've found so far. So it might be like, I mean, they're still usable for sure, but it might be something where somebody's like, oh,
Collectible.
yeah. I mean, like you saw the box had a big crack in it, but
yeah,
we'll see. We will see. Brand.
I sold 9 things last night.
Yeah, I had a slow day yesterday. For me, I was on. I only sold 3 yesterday, but the day before I had a good day.
Yeah,
it's one of those things.
Yeah,
Peaks and valleys, man.
I had a good day at the flea market. I was surprised. I was selling Eric, I didn't sell now. I sold one thing. No, 2 things over $20. Everything else was $5, $3, and then I had six tables set up with bins in it that were all 50 cents each, and I made over $3.50.
Dang.
Yeah, cash money.
Yeah, you rolling stuff out.
Hey, Brian, how are you? Hi, Tracy. Good morning.
Brian said he had a bad sales day too. One item. Donatella said she sold a 99-cent item last night. Hey. Tracy in need of coffee. I got my daughter on an Arizona run for me.
Nice.
Until then, it's just water. I found a little can of Doc Martens.
Oh, that's cool.
Wonder Balsam. It's still got stuff in there. Weird. Oh, I did have a tool. It's not old though. Coleman multi-tool.
Okay.
Break glass. Cut your seatbelt. Check your air tire.
I bet you it's still probably 15 years old.
Yeah. It's probably got 15 years worth of dust on the package.
Yeah.
Hey, you're almost on point. 2004. Hey, Cameron, good to see you.
What's going on, Cameron?
Okay, I'm gonna flat lay list some hard goods real quick.
Okay.
I gotta get some numbers on the board.
Hey, Kelly. Good morning.
Kelly, Gene, good to see you. Dang. That tool was a little better than I thought.
That Coleman piece, probably about $15-20.
Yeah, none sold though.
How many are listed?
4.
What's the prices?
Anywhere from 17 to 29.
So put it on for 15 and watch it run.
Well, the one that's 17 is not in the pack. Oh well, I ain't got nothing in it.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Who's this guy with you today? That's Leroy, man. You don't know Leroy?
Hi, my name is Leroy. I'm a reseller out of South Carolina. And I sell markers and pens.
He gets them from the dollar store and flips them for $100 a piece.
Don't laugh. I love when you go and you comp something and there's that one. There's an X-Acto knife that's no, like when you use sheetrock knives, they have the ones you can't retract them; they just stay open.
Yeah, yep.
And they're Stanley. They're like aluminum. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yep.
So there's a number. I think it's number 99. It's 99 or 89. There's a guy. He has one listed for $100. Okay. I usually sell them for like $8. And I looked at his store. Everything at his store is over $50. It doesn't matter how much it's worth.
So he watched somebody's video about increasing the number.
I wish I could find it again. I should go back. You're going to put me in a rabbit hole. Let me get this one thing listed because I know I'll find him. He's a huge seller. Like, he's bigger than me anyway.
Hey, Cindy, good to see you. Cindy, I will tell you, normally I'm listing a whole lot faster than I am right now, but I'm trying to branch out a little bit. I've dove off into some clothing, even though not a month ago I gave all my clothing away because I didn't feel like listing it. But I've been hanging out with Tank and Tim, and they kind of have my ears perked up on it. So basically, if you look at my eBay store, it's like a flea market rolled up into one, mixed with a Walmart. Antique stores, flea markets, and Walmart all crammed into one shed. That's kind of what we got going on. Oh, don't forget Radio Shack. Yeah, it's in here too.
If you look at my store, it looks like somebody robbed your grandfather's garage and stole all of his tools.
Yeah.
Donatella, he always does. He's actually he's a good guy. And I've been trying to help him out because he gets more listings done than me. But I've been doing pretty good on the show. I've been getting about 10 on the show.
Thank you, Donatella. Appreciate you coming by. Miss Jean, if I don't know whether you have Instagram, but if you go to my Instagram, I have a flow page link there, and it has all my links in there.
I got to do that.
Check out this old shirt, bro. 100% cotton, still in the pack.
Still in the package. You got to bring that to the dry cleaners to get that that creases out of that one.
I know, man.
That thing's been in the package for what, 15 years?
Dude, this thing's probably older than that. The guy's estate that I bought this stuff from, I think Cuz is in his 90s, man. Before he passed. You talk about an eclectic collector, man. I talked with his daughter. She said that her mom wouldn't let him bring stuff in the house.
Yep.
So he built his first building, and then he built his next building. So there are 5 outbuildings and a greenhouse and a tractor trailer out there on his property. At one point, he owned a pawn shop. So that's how he had all the electronic stuff.
Okay. Did you get a lot of electronic stuff?
All that I could that was any good. There he is. Tank coming in the building. Tank, man, I'm struggling, bro.
Hey, me too. I had to get up this morning. I'm struggling too.
I had to list a couple hard goods, man, because it's taking me forever to list one item.
Well, the way I do it with clothes is one day I just do all pictures. You know what I'm saying?
That may be what I end up doing here.
Yeah, you just gotta like fire off.
Did you see this earlier, man?
Yeah, I saw that. What's the brand?
OCI.
And
made in USA.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. Does it have wood buttons? Does it have wood buttons?
Nah, they're like plastic.
Okay. Still made in the USA, you know.
It's single stitch, bro. It's old. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna shoot pictures. That'll be a first for me as well.
I like that. I like that leather jacket you had too. That's a really that vintage motorcycle, like, you know,
the Fonz.
Yeah. I've done really well on those jackets before. It doesn't matter what brand or, you know, it's just the look. The look sells that jacket.
Somebody asked if you were drinking a Capri Sun.
I actually am.
Tank's got kids, bro.
I had to get.
He's also a teacher / lunch lady there, man. He's got to do it all.
Yeah, I had to get some nutrients first, real quick.
Yeah, did you see the other night the Patagonia?
Yeah, that's really nice too.
Yeah. Hey, what about Levi's made in Mexico? Are they older or not?
They're a little bit older, but maybe not. I mean, not as you're not talking about
made in the USA.
Yeah. There's a way to date them, but there's a lot of numbers on that one tag, and you got to find the right number.
Oh, I got you.
So it's like a little date code, but
oh my gosh. Yeah, I see.
You know what I'm saying? But there's a lot of numbers on that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say Levi's this size, made in Mexico. Let her eat.
Yeah, make sure the one thing though, what I've had with Levi's and just jeans in general, make sure you do your measurements. So make sure you stretch it and measure like the waist, and then measure the waist and multiply it by 2, and that should give you the accurate waist size.
These ain't old, man. They've got that stretchy in them.
Oh, the stretchy, yeah. And
they're
then
in good shape, though.
And then do the inseam too. So,
you see the leather members only one?
Yeah, I did too. Yeah. That's a great piece. I've sold it. I sold a piece very, very similar to that. That'll sell well for you.
Hey, I've also got like Patagonia dry fit stuff.
Oh, nice.
That was in there. And military and stuff. Hey, what about this? Have you ever heard of this? The Young Marines.
No, I have not. I'm getting called already. Hold on real quick.
Anybody in the chat ever heard of that? Because I have not. Which doesn't mean anything.
Hey, Dave. Good morning. Hey, Jennifer. Good morning.
Dave, man, that's probably night for you, ain't it, bro? Miss Jennifer, thanks for coming in. Tommy, thanks for being here. Trump militia group. Star City figure. Nah, this thing's old, man. It is old. All right. I think I'll be just taking pictures, some pics. Thanks, Tracy. Yeah, I figured it was something along those lines. Almost like ROTC, probably.
I might be in trouble. We were supposed to go pick up extra work yesterday. Guess what Dad didn't do? I didn't go pick up extra work.
Oh, you get called in the principal's office.
Right? They're like, get this craft out. And I'm like, yo, I haven't even seen that craft. And he's like, yeah, we were supposed to pick up our stuff yesterday. I'm like, why didn't anybody tell me? Yeah, we'll go pick it up today, maybe later. I'm not. It's kindergarten. Come on, it's kindergarten. We can't get too stressed out. I'm in the shoe lab today. I'm surrounded by shoes.
Tank, what town are you in?
Martinsburg, West Virginia.
So I'm going to look on the news in West Virginia and see if father gets expelled from school from that.
Right?
Hey, Heidi, good to see you.
That's a lot to keep up with. You know, two boys, they're doing their thing, and geez Louise.
Now this has got like the real Marine patch on it.
See, now one thing is I've never really had good luck selling camo like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like that, just like that old style camo. Usually I'll look for the like all green. Like right. The all green, or like, cause like that's like in the middle where they made so much of it.
Yeah.
Where like I usually look for the older, just like the green, or like the newer stuff with like the desert camo.
Yeah, I think this is old.
Oh yeah.
It's got like some kind of stamp on the top.
Mm-hmm. Now, see, I'm not the best. I'm not the best with all the old military stuff. Okay, so some of those numbers you can get, like the stock number. If you Google that stock number, you will get a code when that manufacturer was allowed to create that garment.
Oh wow!
So you can kind of tell the date from there. So anytime after that date. But it was up to a point. So it's usually like a 2 or 3 year period they get the contract for.
Anthony said he's gonna go look for your honey hole now. I don't think Tank sweats it, man. The way he makes it sound, it's every day. It don't matter. You come there in the morning, you done missed what he got that afternoon.
Right? Or I could just go right behind you the next day and load up again. Like you would have to literally be there for like the entirety of a week. I'm gonna focus in on sneakers today. I've got so many that I'm like, yo, well, you got to get back on your shoe game because shoes are selling like hot right now.
You know, it's probably you talking about on eBay.
Oh yeah,
yeah. You seen the eBay commercial where they're talking about sneaker drops?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I imagine it's pushing some traffic over here.
Oh, it's definitely. Well, just a heads up for anyone. So eBay is doing a new sneaker authentication, and so if anyone sells sneakers, new sneakers above $100, you're gonna send it to the sneaker authenticator in Astoria, New York. So on your label, you'll see Astoria, New York. You'll see the buyer's name, and then it'll give a reference number, and then it goes to Astoria, New York. So basically, you send it there. It gets authenticated, and then from there, they send it to the customer. So, but what the good thing is, if it returns, if you get a return, they send it back to the authenticator to double check to make sure they're sending back the right shoes, and then that sends it back to you. So it's a good protection, like a good protection where your customers are like, well, I didn't get the right shoes, or like, it's guaranteed. Yeah. So
that definitely gives you more confidence to sell high-end sneakers on eBay.
100%, yes.
Because that's a prime scam target there.
Mm-hmm. So, and I've already sent probably 4 or 5 pairs to Astoria already.
Wow.
And what if the customer wants it faster? Well, they can't. You know what I'm saying? They've got to wait. It's a new thing where it's because Tracy asked if they want it faster. They have to wait because, or you have to basically tell them like no, because then then you don't get that. It automatically goes into the authentication. So there's no way around it.
I think that's going to push people away from. I mean, if you're looking for Jordans and that kind of stuff, yeah, but I think that's going to push some people away and push them to other platforms.
But StockX already does the same thing. Like if you sell StockX, you got to send it to
StockX. The 2 major sneaker apps all do that. Yeah, so, and only certain brands they're starting off with, but yeah. But I mean that anything for I think right now it's anything over $100 they're doing. In sneakers, not boots or dress shoes or anything like that. So
well, I mean that follows in line with their commercials, sneaker drops. If you miss the sneaker drop, you can get it at eBay.
Yeah. So I like it because it gives me protection. A lot of people are like, oh man, I gotta go through. No, it actually gives the seller protection more than anything.
All right, so
but I do a lot more. I do a lot more in regular sneakers. Oh yes. Okay, so that's basically called the iconic race members only racer jacket.
Yeah, it looks like the colored ones sell better than the black or tan.
I sell a bunch of those in just like the $35 range.
Yeah,
Those do really well. Hey, Tommy, they're changing it to a lot of shoes because I sold Asics and they went, and I sold Adidas and they went, and Nike, like all the Nikes now. So it's everything now. Basically, like almost every major shoe company over $100 new, and then they're doing $300 used. So if you have a used pair of shoes, if it's over $300, then it goes to.
yeah, I got a bunch of those members only jackets too.
Yeah, those are always good. They're classic, you know.
I got that and some old London Fog ones.
Bro, if you need London Fog for cheap, bro, I'll just keep sending it to you, bro.
Well, I didn't even know. I just saw it was old. I was like, yeah, like see, there's another one.
Yeah.
Members only. This one feels different though. It's got like a liner in it. It almost feels like it's kind of crunchy feeling.
Oh wow, yeah.
This is a jacket I've never seen before. It's called Birdie.
Birdie, like BRIDIE.
Yeah.
Yes, that's an old brand too.
Birdie. So old London Fogs ain't hitting on that then, huh? That's what you tell me.
There's a lot out of it, bro.
Hey, look at this, dude. I picked this up. I thought it was old, but it's not. It's made in China.
But let me see. Wait. Hold on. No, let me see the. Is it like a? Let me see the tag. Oh, that's an older tag though. No. That's an older tag.
Look at that.
The flag tag. That's actually a nice piece. That's actually a real nice Hilfiger piece. Whenever you find a Hilfiger with a big spell out like that, that's a really good piece.
Cool. Tommy said vintage golf brand.
Yeah, Birdie is. Yeah.
All right, so here's my London Fog. This one.
Oh, that's not bad though. That's not bad. Okay, I was thinking, I was gonna say Shine. Yeah, that's not bad. That'll sell. It's like I call those like yachting jackets. You know.
Yeah, it's got like the flap on the back.
Yeah.
Feels like it's got almost like a liner on the inside.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's got the two, like the button. Tommy, I couldn't put that over my
Oh yeah, now you're gonna get all that model it.
I might could stick my forearm where your bicep goes. This guy wore a medium, man. That one jacket says XL. I was like, you must be lying.
It's a vintage XL.
That's like people I know that have ordered off Wish.
Oh yeah, right.
My kids did one time. They ordered off Wish. I was like, yeah, you got to remember these are child sizes over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, here's another members only. This is a different style though.
Oh, that's good with like the plaid lining in it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got the flap on the back, like.
Yeah, that's a good style. It's something a little bit different.
This one's a little longer.
Yeah, that's a good one too.
I think this is my other London Fog right here. Single zip.
Okay, yes. Okay. I thought you were gonna show me a bunch of the London Fog like trench coats.
No, they had some there, but I avoided those.
I run from those. Dude, I've seen so many of those in my lifetime. It's like, yeah, no.
It's not an old man walking down the street with one on, is it?
Yeah.
Depot will sell.
So what I do with my, like, you know, I buy a bunch of these sneakers from, like, you know, Goodwill, the Mission. What I'll do is, like, a lot of these ones that are like just the like the mesh and everything like that, I'll just spray them down with like some Shout. And then I have these you can get these from Walmart, these mesh bags, like these, they're for like delicates, you know, for your washer machine. I'll just throw them in the I'll throw those in the bags, and then I'll throw them in the wash.
Yeah, I've done that. The mesh bags, I use them for several things. I was joking somebody the other day, and I weren't joking, really. I've put Legos in those things, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Especially like the pet Legos, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Richard Sanchez said, what do y'all think the market is for company shirts, like employee shirts given to Microsoft employees?
Company shirts do well. Just depends on what company, what style. You know, there's a lot of different. You know what sells best for me and a few other people I know? Fast food employee shirts. Don't skip out on the Chick-fil-A, the Wendy's, the McDonald's shirts. Those sell well.
Dude, if I'd been reselling back in the day, I could not tell you how many boxes of Subway shirts I had back in the day.
Right?
Well, some of those places, Tank, after like 3 or 4 times you lose one, they charge you.
Of course, yes. And they'll charge you more. They'll charge you a lot. You know, they'll be like, all right, a new shirt, it's $27 coming out of your paycheck. And they'll be like,
yeah.
What?
And it's a $6 shirt because they buy 1,000 of them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the way they used to do with us, man, as a Subway owner, we had to pay for those shirts ourselves. Like, they didn't give them to us for free.
Eric, do you need me to drop the link for the fabric so you can build that the next time?
No, because I'll swear it off after doing this again. You might get another surprise box. I thought about it though when I picked these things up. I was like, why are you picking those things up? You know, like, dude, I had flashbacks to the 8th grade when I saw the members only jackets.
Right? Well, sometimes too, for the price, it's just so hard just to be like, I'm gonna pass this up, you know?
Hey, $2 a piece on these, man.
Yeah, see, that's hard to leave, you know.
Plus, knowing where they're going. What I should do is just put them in a big box and say auction them off. Tracy said, just auction them off right now. Tracy, you don't know how tempted I am to do that right now.
No, I just think you'll get good money from. You just put them in a poly bag, send them off.
We got $5 on Tracy. We got 5 on Tracy looking for 6. We got 5 on Tracy looking for 6. We got 6. $6 and eat $6.
Anthony's got 5 in. How many do you think you can shove in a number 7?
Right?
Hey, did you see this one earlier? The old cotton.
Oh, wow.
Still in the back. Tim came in. He's like, hold up before you auction anything off.
What's going on, fellas?
They're trying to convince me to auction off these jackets.
What, right now, live?
Yeah.
Dude.
What's up, Tim?
Nothing, man. You know, I'm a little hyped right now, man.
Uh-oh.
What you hype about?
So, well, I mean, just like I got this good energy. So I went to the post office. So look, Josie, you know, she's half Dominican, right? So, you know, when we went on this cabin trip, we went with her cousin and their other friend, and they put me on to this music that I never heard of before. It's called Dembo. All right. It's like a Dominican like party music. It's DEMBOW, and it is lit. So I was on my way to the post office. I was like, you know what, man? I got a long day today, so I'm gonna put on some Dembo, right? I put that joint on, turned it up to about 30, you know what I'm saying? And I'm used to listening to sports radio in my car, so I ain't really, you know, hit that bass in a while. So man, that joint was kicking, and I was like, man, I'm ready to get some work done now.
Hell yeah.
Dude, Cernock, did you see my Instagram post yesterday?
I wasn't on Instagram yesterday.
So one of my listings on Grailed made it onto the front page.
Really?
Yes. Dude,
Which one?
so I was just scrolling my items, looking at like if there's anything that needed to be bumped. And I looked and I'm like, why does this shirt have 93 likes? And I'm like, immediately I was like, it had to have made it to the front page. I went on the front page and under deals under $70.
Oh, nice.
It was right there. After 103 likes, it finally sold. 103 or 107, something like that.
Oh, what was it?
It was a vintage 1994 US Open single stitch t-shirt.
Nice.
Yeah.
Was it the tennis one?
Yeah, tennis.
Dang, I just sold a probably like 2 weeks ago. I sold a vintage 1994 US Open tennis hat.
Oh yeah.
That went for like $75.
Oh man, that's nice. What was it? Snapback?
That was a 5-panel. It was a 5-panel, and it was like a strap back. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was cool.
That's
yeah,
what's up.
I've had one hit the front page too. It was a vintage Astro Boy shirt. And yeah, I was doing the same thing. I was like going through my listings and had like 340 like likes. I'm like, whoa, what happened to that one? And then I had a Stone Cold Steve Austin backpack and had like 150 likes on it. I was like, what happened here?
That's sick. So yeah, that was my highlight. So then this morning I had to drop a few things off. I sold a Babe Ruth card for $200.
Shoot.
And I sold the Rams. I finally sold that all white Rams script snapback hat, and I sold the US Open t-shirt. I was like, let me just get these to the post office now. And now I'm like, oh man, that adrenaline rush just kind of goes away when you sit in front of the computer and you're like, man, I got to do all this work now.
That's why I'm in the basement doing shoes. I've got so many shoes on deck. It's ridiculous.
Well, I have a few listings that I photographed already that I didn't get a chance to finish that I got to get to first. And then I think I'm going to do cufflinks and tie clips and cards today.
I always have listings that need to be done that are just sitting there on my computer. I didn't feel like sitting in front of I sat in the front of the computer all day doing listings and cross listing and all that stuff yesterday. So, yeah.
There you go. Dan the Answer Man. Always coming through in the clutch. Dembo music is kind of like reggaeton and dancehall music, but faster and more repetitive. Also, techno reggaeton like. There you go.
Dang, Leroy, I didn't even know you dropped out.
Peters and Reed Pottery.
Hey, Jimmy, good to see you.
Can you give it? Tim, can you give us an impersonation of how Dembo goes? Can we get a
fuego, 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 fuego? It's just doom, 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 fuego, fuego, doom, fuego, fuego.
Oh man,
it's crazy. It's really like just like boom, 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 boom. I used to go to raves for a portion of my life. It was crazy. Crazy days. Warehouses.
Oh yeah. I remember those times.
So, Tim, does that mean that YouTube's not going to give you a copyright because they're not going to be able to understand it?
Yeah, maybe. I'll tell you what was funny is last night we were doing the live sale and my Dukes can never figure out how to mute her phone, right? Oh. And all of a sudden it starts ringing and her ringtone is Cameo Candy. And it's just like Blair. I'm just like, my Dukes, you're killing me right now. Do I speak Spanish? Dan wants to know if I speak Spanish. Yo hablo español un poquito, más o menos. Yo estudio español 7 años. So I speak a little bit here and there, you know. I studied for many years and I grew up around a lot of Hispanic people, so.
Well, it's funny, man. I can understand a good bit of it, but when I go to speak it, I get it all backwards. Like, you know, genderization and like the way the words are backwards. But it's funny, like when I own Subway, like guys had come in that don't know any English and order food. I could make your sandwich like a champ. They're like, you speak Spanish? I was like, no, but I hear it.
See, that's the problem. As soon as I start to talk, because I can kind of my phonetics are pretty good with the words and the accent. That all of a sudden they start thinking that I'm like full blown, and they just start. And I'm just like, oh,
I
nice.
did learn this phrase. Habla más despacio, por favor. Speak slower, buddy.
Nikes.
Oh my gosh. Tommy said he suddenly feels the need to be naked, just straw girdle doing the running man. Oh gosh. Tracy asked how much you sold the Gazelle for.
I think it was like $17, something like that. It was pretty awesome. Susie said, I just listened to about 1 minute of Dembo. I'm old, very old.
Now check these boots out. You want to see reseller heartbreak? Man, I found these Timberland boots. And man, they were destroyed. And I cleaned them up. I polished them. Look how good that looks. But look what happened.
Oh.
So yeah. That's the adventures in reselling right there. Your highs and your lows.
Tracy, if you ever see something you want, Tracy, just message me and I'll sell it to you before the sale. And Kelly, good luck on your job interview today.
Yeah, good luck, Kel.
Good luck, Kelly. So what does this mean when you're researching something on eBay and on the header it says free shipping, and then you go down and it says buy it now, it says plus $4.15 shipping?
They got to look at it. That's what it is.
What that means is somebody sold similar and never looked at the description.
Yeah.
Right.
I might have resembled that Mark once in my life.
Oh, I know I've done it before.
Man, I actually had something last night that sold 2 nights ago. And I had this is shoes. I had the size right in 2 places. But you know, like sometimes if you do sell similar, you change the front one, it doesn't change the description. The guy says, man, I looked at it when I sold it, sent him a message. I was like, hey, did you want this size or that size? The one guy who reads the description, that's the size that he wanted, was what was in the description, not in the title and not in the size chart. I was like, okay.
It always happens that way. Oh man, that burns me up so bad. Where they're like, well, you said in the description that. I'm like, dude, do you know how many times people have never read the description?
Yep.
I'll tell you what's crazy is, I had another issue with, not with Macari, this time with Poshmark. Like, usually I never have any issues on any, like, I'm very lucky, like I've had a few crazies here and there, right? But I hate when people leave these reviews and they don't explain why they're leaving the review. And on Poshmark, it's not like you can just message them. If you want to message them, it's like publicly out there in front of everybody. So it's like it doesn't work. But the dude like left me a 3-star review and said needs things to improve on, and said description. And I'm like, I literally used every single character that I was allowed to use in the paragraph on Poshmark. Like, what do you want from me? I have like 12 pictures. I have the description. I explain everything. I don't know what I missed. You know what I think it is? I think it's when people don't read the description, then they say that I need to work on my description.
Yeah. The great thing about Poshmark is I don't feel like those reviews impact your selling at all.
On Poshmark.
On Poshmark, yeah.
Yeah.
So
I don't. I don't worry about it, but it just, from the standpoint of like, I'm always trying to make sure that there's something that if there's something I can do better, I want to be able to do it better, but I can't do it better if you don't tell me what it is.
Well, it's kind of funny. The same thing happened to me on Grail. I'm looking through my feedback, and the guy said he left me 4 stars, which is no big deal, but it's not 5 stars. And he said, this jacket said it was going to get here way before the 17th, or this item was going to get here way before the 17th, and I'm still waiting. So I'm like to me, as you know, I love providing good customer service, especially on my other platforms. I'm like, oh man, like, let me go check into this. Dude got the jacket in 3 days, basically February 3rd to February 6th. Tracking shows delivered, left with individual, everything. So I messaged him and said, yo, what's up? Why'd you leave that comment? And then nothing. Never said anything back.
Crickets.
So, crickets. And I was like, well, that's weird, because I was like, well, maybe he maybe he got lost, or and that was his only grailed like purchase. So I'm like, I don't understand.
People.
Dude, I've got 4 right now, return cases open. That stuff is just setting. Like, people filed a return. I said, okay, great, send it back. It's just setting. It's been setting.
Oh, don't trust me. You know when they'll send it back?
The last day.
The last day when eBay goes, hey, you need to send this out or you ain't getting the refund.
Well, 2 of them I've done called because on eBay side it said that they're past the date, and the guy said they have to wait 21 days now.
Yeah.
One of them's like $160 item that the guy drop shipped on me, so I know I ain't getting it back. Like, I was like, dude, that guy ain't sending it back. He done scooped you sold on Amazon more likely.
Yeah, Tommy said, way to ruin his grilled experience. He got the jacket in 3 days. I picked it up the day of he bought it. He sent it out. I don't know how I could have been any faster.
It's like this guy, man, 3 days.
All right, let me show you. I'm not, the next segment we got right now is it's when the mission is hitting. So I go on the mission.
Thought that was every day, man.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. So this is like part one of a multitude, 8 seasons long. You know what I'm saying? So I go on the mission, just bebopping around, and I'm looking at the shoes, see a pair of boots. I love getting the boots there because boots are cheap, not like at Goodwill where every boot is $24.99. So I grab a pair of boots, and I'm like, instantly, when you grab them, you feel the quality. You see them, you're like, oh yeah. And you look inside, and you see Red Wings, and you're like, yes, all right, these are coming with me. All right. So I pick these up, I put them in my bag, and this girl is looking at these shoes over on this other side, and there's this box. And I always go look in the boxes because they usually put the boxes out, and then they'll put the shoes out from the box. I look in the box and I politely tell her, "Get out of my way." Because in the box, there were 2 more pairs of Red Wing boots. So that kind of makes up for the Timberlands that got destroyed.
Yeah, Red Wings are money.
Oh, absolutely.
We had this conversation before.
Yep. So
I figured you'd have a little cobbler shop in one corner of the basement over there that you'd be like tacking.
That's next month.
Wait, hold on. Let me show you. Hold on. Let me see. I'm in the shoe lab. Okay, I'm in the so this is upstairs right here. Way back over there. That's where. Oh, this way. That's where my. So this right here. I'll zoom out. This is my shoe lab right here. This is my cobbler station. Look at all that. Look at all that.
Man.
Okay. So instead of Doc Martin, Doc Tank.
Right? Yeah, this is where the shoe magic happens. Yeah, this is where I'll take shoes and I'll clean them up. So these are some low let's see which one, LeBron. I forget what model these are, but LeBrons, and I'll clean these up.
Hey Tank.
I found these these Westbrooks. They're called What Does. Can't.
Hey Tank.
Those are the. Yo.
Do you use an air compressor at all to clean your shoes?
No.
I'm gonna tell you. Think about it. I have a small air compressor. I use it for my tools, but when I sell shoes, I spray them with tire cleaner, and I just blow, and it gets everything off them. Just a small nozzle. I have it right here.
Yeah.
I have it right here. And I clean everything with this thing. I'm telling you, try it.
I'm more of a scrub it down, get all
I'm just telling you, you gotta give it a shot. I mean, I still scrub it down, but sometimes you can't get that dirt out of the way.
That works a lot better than this, huh?
Yes, sir.
He's like, canned air? I got canned air.
Hey, you just use half the can. $8.
I accidentally bought 20 of those.
Accidentally.
You know how sometimes you just look at it, you just buy it, and you think it's just one can, and then it gets to the house and it's like a case, and you're just like, oh, all right. I use it though. It's good for getting into certain areas.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
You can't get into with your hands.
So for a case of it, you could have bought one of those small air compressors. Right?
Quite possible.
Mine is a very quiet one. It's actually a really, really good one. Mine's worth about 150, but it's not like one of the ones the loud ones. It's when it's you hear it sometimes. When it starts up, it's not too loud.
How many pound tank? Like
It's small. It's small.
like a 6?
I'm not even sure. I can't see the label on this side. Where's the blower?
Is it a pancake?
Right.
Oh god. So the air compressor would blow the tongue right off. Oh.
Yeah, I have all my tools here. You know, I got extra laces. I got my cleaning solutions, my shoe trees.
All right, Kelly. We'll see you when you get back from the post.
All right.
Okay, my computer's doing some funky thing with my files. I'm gonna have to restart. I'll be back.
All right.
All right. I'm like, shoe trees. Anytime I'm at the thrift shop, I'll pick up shoe trees because I do so many shoes. I'll pick up the wooden ones. I'll pick the plastic ones. Because I do a lot of shoes, so I could have probably 20 pairs of shoes I'm working on at any given moment.
I've
Well,
sold
more
some
than that.
old wood ones. The thing for grabbing laundry baskets. I know it's funny, man. At estate sales, I'm always grabbing totes all the time. Like, instead of making piles, I just fill whatever totes. I'll dump stuff out that's in other totes. Like, just put it on the table, grab the tote. I don't think you could ever have enough totes. Especially when the price is right. Like free.
Right.
Birdie by Richard A. Leslie. Hey, Glock, Tim, good to see you.
Hey Tim. Hey Michael. How are you guys?
Mo, you still in Tahoe or what? Is that
He's
working
still
on?
trying to figure out how to get those tire chains on his tire.
Did he put out that roach spare?
Oh Jesus! I was rolling. He said it. No, he said he made it safe and it wasn't that bad. So, but like Tommy said, a lot of those guys they don't know that stuff because they don't live in the area where you even have to think about it.
Yeah. True.
Sarnak, let me ask you a question. Have you ever had trouble with your photos not uploading from Photo Room, like to the platforms?
No, why?
I don't know if it was a list perfectly thing or if it was just a platform thing, but the other day when I was doing it, like some of them just wouldn't upload. It would just give me like the X in the box sort of thing.
Really? Were you
Yeah.
trying to do it to eBay or was it trying to?
Well, it was happening when I was uploading them to List Perfectly, but then when I tried to upload it directly, it was happening just on Grailed, but not on eBay. It was weird. So that's why I was thinking maybe it was a List Perfectly thing.
Yeah, no. Well, see, I do everything from eBay through Vendu.
Yeah.
I haven't had any issues with that. All right, I'm gonna throw these shoes in the wash real quick.
Daddy.
Salad plate.
Tim, you remember that couple that was at that sale you came to with me? Like the ones that were ahead of you scooping on that glass?
Yeah.
That lady, she got all that Corningware stuff the other day. Like all those dishes.
I'll tell you the one Corningware item that is an instantaneous seller every single time, more so when it's in good condition, is the cornflower blue coffee pot. It's like enamel. That thing's every single time I pick it up, it sells almost immediately for like $25 to $30, depending on the size and the condition. It's crazy. I don't know why. I think it's because it's discontinued. Well, I mean, all of it's discontinued, but I mean, like, it was like, I think there might have been a recall on it or something like that. I'm not sure, but something interesting about it that makes it always sell. And it doesn't matter what platform, Etsy, Mercari, eBay, it sells on all of them. So what are you going to sell the EMS jacket for?
I have no idea.
Did you show it to Cernak yet?
He said he saw it on our show the other night when I showed it to you Friday.
I was glad to see
it. Just came off, man. Like the front, this one that was on this other side.
I was glad to see that the thumbs down got regulated afterwards.
Yeah, they must have switched them to thumbs up, man, to be honest. Because there was like 40 some thumbs up after that.
Yeah. It was my mom was watching and she said, I was trying to understand what you guys were all laughing about.
Yeah. That's fun. It was crazy, man. I was like, what's going on? I forgot who brought it to attention. And I was like, I mean, I did see what I thought was trolls earlier, but I figured somebody took care of them. Honestly, I most of the time I just don't even recognize people if they're being stupid. I just move on. But when I did check it after, I forget who put it in the comments, and I was like, wow, that's crazy.
It was pretty funny.
Yeah, it's like 20.
It got up to 21, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, they fixed it, apparently. Cernak, what do you think on that jacket, man?
Which one? I love it. I love it. It's awesome.
Yeah, the one patch came off because it was like half hanging off, so I went ahead and took it off, the old helicopter.
Yeah, and I would keep all the other patches on it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, a lot of them are machine put on, so I ain't trying to mess with that.
No, it's awesome. I just don't know how comps would look on that. You know what I'm saying?
I have no idea.
So that's what I was asking. I was like, I wonder what you think they would you would list that for.
Well, I would find comps around the same jacket and then add a customization fee on it, you know what I'm saying? And put like an extra like $40, $50, $30, $40 on it.
Can you date Patagonia tags?
Yes, you can, but
hey, hold on, this is my guy.
I'm not the expert in that. I am not the expert in dating Patagonia.
You know what's interesting is I had a little debate on some of that vintage champion stuff because when I was researching the tags, there's, from what I can see, there's some people that are date the 50s and 60s tags differently.
Yeah.
So I think some of the tags that were in the 50s might have actually been, there's like a period like from like 59 to 60 where they kind of like were in that transition. So it was kind of interesting because like initially I sold a sweatshirt that was the 50s champion tag. I listed it as a 50s champion tag. And when I went to go list the t-shirt, I started realizing that it might have been 60s, but it was weird.
That's like dating something from 88 to 92.
Yeah.
Nike 88 to 92. I don't think it matters if you list it as 80s or 90s sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I know there's people out there that get stuck on that or get like all hoity-toity about, actually your pieces. Listen, we're selling the look, we're selling the vibe, we're selling the couture,
Yeah.
That's what you have to kind of like. Sometimes you gotta get out of that kind of like that hard goods selling where it's like this is the exact model, this is the exact, all of that where it's like we're selling a vibe.
Yeah, for sure. The sweatshirt sold for $125, which was bad. And I mean it had some, stains, a little bit of damage. But the t-shirt hasn't gotten any love. I don't know why.
I don't
It's
know.
a ringer. It's a ringer t-shirt too.
I feel like my sweaters and jackets get way more love than my shirts. Shirts, I think in general, take a way longer time to sell unless it's something very specific, very sought after.
Yeah, I mean, I sold 3 shirts within the 24 hours of listing the other day. One was a vintage Syracuse lacrosse t-shirt.
Mm-hmm.
One was a vintage Stanford, California t-shirt. And one was the U.S. Open shirt. So, Richard, you asking, do we go to live auctions or do we do live auctions ourselves? I do both.
Hey, so my guy just called me. Private estate sale pick, invitation only.
When?
Yep.
Thursday.
Gotta love those.
Yeah.
You're like, yeah, I'll be there, I guess. Yeah. See if I can make time.
He's like, we only want people there that are serious. I was like, well, how early y'all get there?
How serious is this?
Yeah. It's actually a house right near the one I went to recently. Hopefully it's better than that one for me. Well, I can't say that. I bought a bunch of that Department 56 that was like not something I normally would pick up. Christmas stuff. I've sold all that but like 2 pieces. And here we
Nice.
are in March. It's like,
Yeah, right.
they're getting ready for Christmas next year. Dude, Tim, you saw that sale I sent you that had all that more Christmas stuff than I've ever seen anywhere. Man.
I went to an estate sale like that once, and it was crazy. The estate sale took 4 Thursday through Sundays to finish.
Shoot.
The person who's passed away used to run estate sales, and I guess they had been,
Hoarding extras.
Yeah. Well, these weren't just extras. This was. I mean, we went like 3 times. They were literally restocking as you were taking away. It was the most. They had a whole room that was just Christmas stuff.
Jeez.
Insane. I mean, not like nothing against Department 56, but I mean, this was like legit vintage Christmas stuff. I got the sickest. It was an orange lusterware eggnog punch bowl and cup set, and it said eggnog in it in like the old time script. Oh, it was so sick. I picked up some really nice pieces there.
Yeah, the last one I got left is the high dollar one. It's a discontinued. It's the Chevy dealership.
Dude, those things sell for crazy money for sure. It's insane.
Yeah, that one listed for $350.
It's wild. And you know what?
I sold one for $100 the other day, and then the rest of them I've been selling about $65, $75.
Yeah, see, it just goes to show you.
And the
Never
small
turn your
ones are
nose
really
up.
big, man. The small ones, like I had little ones like this, they were selling for $25. Like, crazy. Hey, have you guys ever sold anything like this? Like one of those cotton shirts on the back?
I have not.
I don't even know what I listed for, man. I can't even find anything about it. It's old, bro.
I have a robe like that. There's no comps, but it just looks cool because it's in an old package.
I'll tell you how old this is. It says new convertible cuff. Can be worn with or without cufflinks. That's how old it is. New style collar with concealed permanent stay. carefree shirt. Well, I think it's just a dress shirt, Glock. Old fashioned shirt. They don't have no like restaurants thing on it. I found one newer than this for listed for like 33, but there's nothing out there for sure. Make your own. Time to make your own.
Yeah, just list it and throw it up there. I always say if someone wants it, they'll buy it.
Oh.
Tim, how you been doing with glass?
It's the life, man. Every single day.
So does that mean that we can't package our stuff together? I can't put my tools in the same package as your glass? Probably wouldn't be a good idea, huh?
I could do it.
You gotta have that industrial strength bubble wrap.
Yeah. No problem. You can put anything next to anything. I've gotten to the point where I feel like I could wrap and ship anything. I'm not saying it'll be easy or it will be fun. It will probably be extremely difficult and a pain in the butt. But that being said, that's life in a nutshell. Very difficult and a pain in the butt. If you had to describe life, it's pretty much how you do it.
I don't mind shipping. I really don't.
I don't either necessarily, right? Tommy says he found an vintage 80s American Eagle made in USA belly shirt. What is a belly shirt?
You don't know what a belly shirt is?
No.
Yes, you do.
Remember when the weightlifting guys used to have the ones that were cut? Like,
Oh, crop tops.
Yeah.
The Zeke Elliott's. Susie said that I have a glass chandelier you could ship for me. Oh, man.
That does not sound like a good day for me. That's an extra 50 added to the shipping before I even look at the shipping cost.
All right, so we got our handy dandy. I got a new little industrial size brush that I'm working with.
I thought you were going to show us. I'm sitting here waiting to look at the new brush.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
Let me just give a good scrubbing down on the shoe, you know, get it all nice and you let it dry. Now the thing is, different. So yeah, each shoe you kind of like decide how much work you want to put into it. Because I mean, you could spend, you know, a whole long time on the shoe, but is it going to increase the value that much?
Yeah.
You know, so that's what I usually do. Like these, I think they just need a good wipe down, and then a good like wipe down on the sole, and we'll be good to go. All right, there we go on that. All right.
Yeah, by the way, I got your wallet.
Oh, thank you so much.
The last one.
Oh, thank you.
I have something that I'm listing that there's absolutely zero comps on. I don't even know if I know what it is or not.
What is it? I don't know.
I think it's a shoe shine rag.
That's that. I mean, that it looks pretty close to something like that.
That's weird, man.
Yeah, I saw that on your other video the other day.
Yeah, it was inside the box.
Which
I didn't-
what box was like? What kind of box was it?
The box is actually a tin and wood cigar humidor from
Interesting.
Western Germany.
Is it? Can I ask a silly question?
There's no such thing.
Could it be something to tighten or to roll cigars? I mean, I don't think you roll cigars, but could it be to tighten cigars, to tighten them up? Just trying to help. I don't know much.
No, maybe. I mean, if it had some sort of correlation to the box, that would make sense. But it's the material of like the other side of a microfiber, the soft side of a microfiber. That's kind of what made, and I feel like it's
Yeah, because what they would do back in the day. So, I mean, you kind of do this. You would even do this now. I cut strips of like white T-shirts like this, and then you take your finger and like do it like this, and then you just go like on the shoes. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like a chamois. Does it feel like a chamois? Like a chamois? Like
Yes.
a chamois? Then
Kind
that,
of.
yeah, then that's probably what it is. Yeah, like a chamois cloth. Is there any kind of comps like that? Vintage, like shoe shining, like
That's probably what I should check up is hotel shoe shining cloth.
yeah, there you go.
Take the cobble again.
Oh, Susie, you don't even want to see my skills. You know what I'm saying? Here, I'll give you all a bolo. Here, I give out bolos every once in a while. I'll go get it.
I just sold a whiskey pitcher.
Tommy said $2.
We say $2.
Okay. Bolo of the day. We're gonna do a little learning session here. Let me put these up to try. Okay. So, how many times have you gone to the thrift shop and you're just bebopping around, looking at clothes, looking at shoes, and you just see dress shoes, just a whole bunch of dress shoes, right? And you're like, well, I don't know what to get. Well, not all dress shoes are made are made equally. Okay. One of the dress shoe, there's a few brands you want to look out for. Alden, Allen Edmonds, vintage Florsheim. So I'm going to show you the vintage Florsheim model to be on the lookout for. Now you're going to find new Florsheim, old Florsheim, all around, but this is the model you want to look for. Okay, this is the classic. Okay, this is the classic Florsheim Imperial Kenmore with the shell cordovan. Okay. Now, there's a few ways you can know. What I like to do is when I pick up dress shoes, the first thing I look at is I will take the shoe and flip it upside down. Okay? The bottom will tell you more than the top. Okay? There's a few things to look at. But the bottom, what I look for is I look for the nails. Okay? So this is a 5 nail. So you'll see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 nails right here. And then this is one of the most important things. You'll see these nails, and then this part right here, this metal part right here. This is called the V cleat. Okay, the V cleat and 5 nail combo on a Florsheim is what you want to look for. These are called the Kenmores. Okay. On this shoe, you'll see a little inlay right here, and it says Florsheim Imperial. But what you want to look for is then the number. There's a few other things too. You see how it's rolling waves here, and you don't see any kind of like scrunched lines. A lot of that is shell cordovan. Now the thing is, not all shoes are going to have shell cordovan leather, okay? But these do. You don't see any kind of like scrunching or anything in the leather. But what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to look right here, and there's going to be a set of numbers. You always want to, on the Florsheim Imperials, want to do the bottom number. And this bottom number is 93605. So you can definitely type that into Google, 93605. And then you'll have like over here, this part will have your size. So these are 11, and then it'll have your shoe width. Okay. So it goes all the way from like AA to like triple E, quadruple E. Okay. And then it's going to have another number. That's a processing number. They did that on a lot of shoes, so you don't want to look at that. And then it'll have on these older models, they have after the model number, the 93605, or you'll have like a 92. There's different model numbers. You'll have a 2-digit alphabetic code, and these are LG. And basically, what that is the date. Now, with these older Florsheims, the date that they did, they only did 2 numerical dates. So, you could have something from like, it could come up as 66 or 76 or 86 or 96. Okay. Then a lot of the date codes, they don't put in the news up. This is yes, Tracy, the website is called vcleat.com. to take a look at all this information I'm talking about. But then also, if your V cleat comes out to the edge, that's a good sign that it is pre 1963 or 1973. Okay, so these are a 1966 Florsheim Imperial Kenmore Shell Cordovan model. These retail, or these go on eBay. I've got this shoe currently listed at $250.
Nice.
So that's your
That's
you know,
worth it.
that's your little history lesson and bolo lesson.
And what'd you pay for it? 25 cents at the mission?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. I can't wait to make a mission field trip.
Let me know. I'll clear the schedule.
I'll tell Josie I'm doing a church thing, Josie. I'm going to the mission.
Now the thing is, you'll pick up other shoes and you'll just be like, now here I'll show you something like this. These shoes, you know, you'll but a lot of people come across these shoes, you know, something like this. Okay. So instantly you'll tell, like, you'll see that scrunching right here. You know, it's like that. That's not shell cordovan. Okay. You can look at the bottom, you know, it's a newer type sole, and then it doesn't have any of the codes or anything like that, you know. So it's like that. This is just like this is a $20 pair of Florsheims that that I'll get out of.
So wait, is Florsheim the type of shoe or the brand?
The brand.
Okay. I have another shoe site saved in my bookmarks that I remember you and Ronnie were telling me about.
vcleat.com, and then there's like Shell Cordovan something.
Shell Cordovan models.
Yeah.
That's the website I have saved in my bookmark.
And then you have other brands like this. This is a Hanover model. Okay. That has the kind of the same thing. Now it doesn't have the 5 nails, but it does have the V cleat. Now you're not going to get $250 for these, but shined up nicely. And you might get $75 to $80 for these. Still, if you pick them up for $2, $3, $4, that's good to get $80 out of a vintage, shoe like this.
See, man, I got these pair of. I thought they were. I've had them for so long. Maybe I should I dropped the price a couple of times, but they're Italian. I think they're Italian. But I let's clear this up. Oh.
Go get your shine box clock. Yes, Tommy. Yes, you need to spend a whole If you come down here to the mission, we'll spend an entire week. We'll load up the trailer and get it sent back.
All right. I have a new offer. Oh, 145. I don't know. Okay, you ever seen these before?
I have seen similar, yes. Well, that's a chuck-a-boot style.
Chuck-a-boot?
Yes. Is it a size 7?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So that looks like a newer end. That's a newer style. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that's vintage at all.
I don't know if I don't think I put vintage in there.
What is your listing? Yes, that is correct, Dan, the answer, man.
Dan's always coming in on the info, man. Yeah, when you showed the bottom of those shoes, I was like, buddy, you do not want to wear them on a slick floor.
No.
You hitting a towel.
Yeah, find your listing and see how you see. I'm wondering how you have those, how it's described.
Okay, it just says Bruno Famigialetti, made in Italy, dress shoes, 9018, size 7.
Okay. You need me to tell you how to improve that, or
Yeah, well, obviously, what do I look like? A
okay?
douche?
So first, okay, so let's see. Yes, okay. So I would go with the brand Bruno
Okay.
Famigialetti. Okay, and then I would put men's.
Hey, Dad.
Oh, hold on.
I was
That you did perfect. You know it. You know exactly how to do this.
But what is the
Oh,
word?
do all the words first, and then I'll tell you. I'll tell you them so you can answer them. Okay.
No, I want to do this.
All right. It's away. All right. Go. It's like this. Go away. That's how you say the word. Away. All right. So, okay. Brand, and then put men's black suede.
But they're not black; they're chocolate brown.
Okay. Chocolate brown or dark brown. Suede. Is it suede?
Or brushed leather.
Okay. No one puts.
Hey, you're gonna get away. Timmy's gonna tell you go away.
Chocolate brown suede.
Wait. Ken has something right there.
Yeah, send you a link.
Hit that link. See what that link says. You see what the link says. There we go. Jesus. Over on my eBay, I got 3 things to respond to.
Can't send me a link to my listing.
Yeah. Okay. So I would put Bruno Famigialetti.
Okay, all right, back to work. Bruno Famigialetti, men's chocolate brown.
Yeah, men's chocolate brown, suede leather, chukka boots.
How you spell chukka?
Chukka.
Okay.
And then can you fit in made in Italy then? Size 7?
Made in Italy. Oh no, I'm missing the 7.
I would change the chocolate to dark brown
Okay.
instead of chocolate, because I don't think a lot of people should search for chocolate brown.
Okay.
So, and for a used, let's see. I don't know. I haven't ran the comps on it, so
But that's what I'm saying. Is like I don't think there are any comps. I cannot find those shoes anywhere.
All right, let me see.
Kent says 200 is high. I'm a shoot for the moon type of guy. They were like 300.
Someone has a pair of those boots. From looking at everything, because someone else has a pair that are 150, brand new.
Okay.
But but those are like shoes though. So,
I mean, they're in really good condition.
well, you know what? And how long have you had them listed?
I don't know, a year maybe.
Well, have you ended and relisted them?
Yes, I believe so.
How How long have they been up?
mm, mm, mm. Okay, let me just change this description first.
Because what I'm saying is, why don't you end it, relist it, and then change it before you edit it before you relist it, and then it'll pop up as a new item, and it'll have like a new set and everything. Because you gotta change, because you want to change your item specifics too to boots instead of shoes.
Man, I'll be doing all them item specifics.
Oh, God. Listen. Tim, I love you. I'll tell you this. Maybe that's why it's not selling, because you ain't got the right item specifics in there. Is your dot blue? Get that dot blue.
Do you mean the one with the little lightning bolt inside of it?
Yeah, you better have that lightning bolt lit up.
Oh man, it's got like, if it was a circle graph, it has like 5% on the pie.
Oh,
Yeah.
so you got to put your item specifics in.
All right, this is an old listing, So shoe, but I don't know the shoe width.
Okay, M, medium. If you don't know the shoe width, you put M for medium.
Okay, pattern solid.
Solid, yeah.
Features.
Okay.
What features does it have? It feels like it's cushioned.
Cushioned. There you go.
All right.
Comfort.
Comfort.
There you go. There. So you already.
Can I put pimp in there? Mafia.
No, that you want to put that in your theme. Your theme is where you want to keyword. I like to keyword it up in my theme.
Okay, so theme. Do I put 90s in there? 2000s? What I put?
I put vintage in there. Even if it's not vintage, I put vintage. If it has a vintage look. So think your look. So vintage,
GQ,
retro,
Esquire,
classic. Okay, vintage, retro, classic.
Godfather. Cold cut.
I'll put Italian, Italy. Okay, Italian, Italy. That's about it.
Okay, all right. Outsole material.
Let me see it again. It was probably leather, wasn't it? Yeah, leather. Your outsole is leather.
Okay. Lining material.
Your lining material inside is let me see the inside of like the, so that'll be leather.
Okay.
Leather.
Insole material.
That it should be leather. Is your sole like your insole leather?
It feels like that nice soft leather.
Let me see inside. Yeah, leather. Mm-hmm.
Okay, what about character? Astro Boy, Bambi, Aladdin.
You can put whatever you want in there. I usually put Bill or Arthur. Okay, that's one category that I have no idea why eBay has that in there, but just pick one and move on.
Okay, so now it's asking me for the model, but it's giving me all these like.
Okay, don't worry about that.
Okay.
What you're gonna put suede chukka boot in there.
Okay.
Ken said, "Ain't no mafia dude wearing size 7." All right, what's the next one?
Okay, next one is UK size.
Okay, your UK size. So we're gonna do a UK size 6.
Okay, Euro size.
Euro size, you're gonna do a Euro size 41.
Man, Cernock is the man. Okay. Vintage.
No.
AU size.
6.
What is
Your
that? Australia?
Size. I always do Australian size and UK size interchangeable.
Okay. And toe shape.
Let me see. I would say round. Just do round.
Okay, that's what I have.
Mhm.
All right.
And is your lightning bolt lit up?
It's almost there.
Well, let's get it all the way lit up. What else is left?
I guess I forgot to put in a character. We'll put in Bill. Can I just put in Corleone?
Whatever you want.
Okay. It's still not lit up. Customized?
No.
No.
No, you're down in the additional. Go back up.
Okay, I'm there. I'm all blue.
No, you gotta be back in the recommended.
I'm all blue.
There you go.
Blue.
Go back to additional,
Okay.
and it might say like drop down menu it says like manufacturer origin.
I have Italy.
You're in the boots category, right? Boots. You did the boots category, right?
No, I'm in the dress shoes category.
Well, we gotta start all over now.
But they're not boots. They're not.
They are boots.
Ay. Do they have dress boots?
No, you gotta put them. We're gonna put them in the boots category. Hey, you want these jumps to sell, right?
Yeah. Okay, Jiminetti. Okay, I can update a lot of these things without having to re-put them in. Okay, color, men, leather, update, boots, leather. Okay. Brand is Bruno.
Here, I'm selling boots right now. Listen. Hear that?
Hey, that's the sound of the blue categories.
That's the sound of a vintage black chukka boot right there. Look at that.
Hey,
Okay.
they must have heard you talking about it, man.
Exactly.
I tell you, I swear that happens sometimes. You be talking about something that's been sitting in your inventory for a long time. Next thing you know, sales.
Here we go. Here's another one. There we go. All right, Glock. The shell cordovan. The one thing you want to look for is the rippling. If it's smooth and waves, if it's been worn and it's smooth and waves, then it's a good indicator of. If you see it waved with that little like creases, it's like little ridge creases in it, then it's not. You can tell real easy if it's not. If you see it that way, then I would do the research to see if it's shell cordovan. And there's a lot of websites you can do model numbers and things like that to put it in there. But if you see any kind of small creases in the leather, it's not.
Okay, closure is lace up, right?
Lace up. Mm-hmm.
Okay, what's the Euro size again?
6.
Euro?
Oh no, 41. 41. Sorry.
Okay. Product line.
You're gonna put the brand, and then you're gonna put boots after it. So Bruno blah 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 boots.
He smells so good. Okay, UK size.
6. And your AU size is gonna be 6 as well.
Okay, let's check out that blue. We're blue, baby.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
I'm telling you, man, I love the smell of this shoe.
Now I would drop it down to 150 and see what happens.
Well, I'm gonna drop it down to 199 since I run the sale, though.
Okay, good. Yeah. Do you have best offer on it?
Yeah. I have best offer on all my stuff.
Right. Excellent.
All right, Leroy, I dug you out some goodies, man.
Thank you, Sir Knock.
Okay, and then send that $9.99 consulting fee to
Rockwell, is that Rockwell or Porter Cable?
Porter cable.
Okay,
It's old,
that's nice.
solid metal, man.
Hey, I don't know exactly what you guys are talking about, Schulz, but I did learn something.
Yeah.
what'd you learn?
I learned that you got to make the circle blue. I learned I like the nails on the bottom. Knowing that's cool. Because
Yes.
but does that mean any shoe that has nails on the bottom? Like when did they stop doing? They still do it, right?
They still do it. It's a feature. It's a feature what you want to look for because the nails on the shoe indicate quality. Indicates someone nailed all those nails. A cobbler nailed all those nails into the shoe. So they're going to take that much time to put into a shoe. Then it's going to be worth something.
and they can be reworked. So if you go somewhere and the bottom of the shoe looks like trash, but it has the nails in it and the leather looks good, they can be reworked. Correct?
Correct. They will strip that entire thing. Basically, it'll be like down to just the flat leather.
Yeah.
And they'll build a whole new shoe, a whole new sole, a whole new heel, and everything for the shoe.
Because some of those shoes are $200-$300, and it only costs like $70 to put a new bottom on.
It depends on who you do. Because I've seen
Yeah,
somebody
no.
put a bottom on and charge $450 to rework your shoes. You know, if you want to, Kent put me onto some of these guys on YouTube that redo shoes that way, and it's a great thing to kind of watch, a very ASMR type thing, and watching them, rework the shoes.
Hey, Leroy,
Yes, sir.
what's up with this? What was that?
That is a spud wrench for a lineman. Not a lineman. That's a spud wrench for an iron worker. That's an iron worker spud wrench. What name is on it?
I thought he said Spud Webb.
No, Spud Webb's not that big. That wrench is bigger than Spud Webb.
It's got.
It has a G or a C on it.
I think that's a G, maybe.
Does it look like it's welded on there?
Yes.
So that's somebody's initial. So that's
AD on the other side.
yeah. That's an
There's
owner.
an H. There's an H that's on it. That is.
So if there's an H on it, who is the H? I want to say Hudson, but I'm not. If it's a W, I know it's Williams. I would look up the H. I wouldn't look up the other stuff.
Yeah.
That's just owner markings.
Yes. All right.
And there's no, you can't find that. Yeah, that's just an old wrench. That's nice though. Turn it to the side. How thick is it? It's a little thick, huh?
Pretty thick.
Yeah, yeah.
P890.
I
That's
hate
all.
you, Kent. Kent said it's a ring sizer for a dinosaur.
Hey, what about this right here?
Back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up. Oh, come back to me now.
It's got like see it right here? Hold on. When I squeeze the trigger, it's got a little impact that goes in there.
Yeah. You'd have to look that up. That's a specialty tool. I'm not 100% sure, but that's probably worth a little bit of money.
Stanley Handyman made it.
Hey, you know what it could be? Know what that is? That I know exactly what that is. That's for the blades. For
Well, look, it's got a dial on the other side.
yeah, that's probably for the blades for a handsaw. So you'll see them. So you can sharpen them or you can twist them. On a handsaw, there's a ton of little teeth, and those teeth actually have to be a certain angle for it to cut right.
Oh, I
There's
got
too
you.
much knowledge going on in this show today.
That's what I'm saying, man. We got a little tools, we got a little clothes, we got a little, you name it, cobbling action going on.
Well, we're gonna do a shoe shining technique soon. Because I had these shoes and I'm like, man, I should have shined these shoes.
Yeah. So Leroy, I got this old Sears power tool case. That's what the router was in, but obviously that's not Sears. But
Sell the box up if you want to
it's
sell
got
the
all
box.
that paperwork in there.
Yeah, sell that box. That box is probably about $15.
And it's full of router bits.
Any of those? Oh, it is.
Yeah.
I would do a lot of those. I would do those as a lot. Am I yelling? Sorry.
Hey, you getting a little red in the face, man.
I am. I'm getting a little red in the face.
Hey, Leroy, I don't hear yelling. I hear excitement. Okay.
It was like you guys with the show. I just sat back and shut my mouth. I was just listening.
I figured I'd get you going too while we're in here. Yeah, it has like these little saw blades that are in.
Yep. Are there blades in there? Hey, Eric, are there blades in there?
Yeah, this one tube has.
Is it full?
Pretty full? It's got a bunch
Hey,
of.
some of those blades are hard to get. Make sure you look that pack up. I mean, you're not talking big money, but you're talking $15 items all day long.
Huh. Who knows? Yeah, it's got like these router wrenches things in here.
Yep, those are for the router. Yep.
And a couple railroad spikes.
Even some of those go for money. If you ever find those, like a bunch of them, put them on eBay. They go for about $20-$30.
Good pipe wrench. I've been picking up pipe wrenches like crazy. Look.
I'll tell you what else too is that from my perspective, right? A lot of that stuff too is used for decor purposes.
Yep.
Steampunk, a lot of steampunk people, industrial decor, things like that. You'll see those pieces used for decor items.
Yep.
Look at this rig.
Would you? That's an ice pick climber.
I don't know what it is.
That's
What is it?
cliffhanger.
Turn it the other way. That is for an iron worker. That's for an iron worker.
Or if you're climbing Mount Everest.
Yeah, I thought it was weird because it's straight. Usually you see a hook on the back of this.
So let me ask you, is that a license plate in your hand?
Yeah, this one's.
Have any of y'all ever sold license plates?
Yeah, I sell them all the time.
Okay, do you? Because I got a whole pile over here. I was going to list. Do you clean them?
No.
Because the ones I've seen on eBay, they be looking good.
Yeah, I don't mess with them because if you start cleaning them, you might chip the paint off of them.
Yeah, you don't want to take off that original patina.
Yeah.
I mean, you know me. That's how I am too. But I just had to ask because apparently my blue box is not checked these days.
Check them blue boxes.
Hey, until you guys were talking about that one day, I've never even heard anybody say anything about that. Because remember I was telling you the other day I had like 863 recommended editions.
So
Yeah.
wait, when they do those new mandatory specifications, is that going to take my listings down, or how does that work?
Yeah, you better do all the required ones soon.
Yeah. You'll start getting red dots on your red. It'll come up in red saying that you require one. If you don't fix it, they'll take it down.
How many required ones do you have?
Oh, here we go.
Tim's eBay shaming. eBay shaming.
Hey, I have 22 right now.
Hey,
You want to know the funniest part about this is I have a video that's coming out today at 5:30 talking about how to be a really good reseller.
I'm gonna be in that comment section.
How to be a good reseller.
Oh, I feel like I'm letting my fan base down.
You have one?
That's the funny part.
The word of the day is facade.
all 300 of them.
Oh man. Yeah, I've got 22 ad required soon.
Where do I find that?
All right, if you go to your eBay page, go to your sell tab,
Mm-hmm.
and you want to go to your listings, so Seller Hub and then listings,
Mm-hmm.
and then you go down and it'll say like your quick filters, and it'll say item specifics required.
I don't have any.
What about item specifics recommended?
I have 257.
That's fine. If you don't have any required, then that's fine.
Okay,
Dude.
good.
I have 901
Recommended or required?
recommended.
Okay, recommended is fine. You get those when you required are the ones that but I always like to try to do as many recommended as possible. It's like
Hey,
this.
Leroy, you ever seen something like that? Lockout kit?
Texas
It's not
Chainsaw
lockout
Massacre.
that's lockout tagout. Yeah.
I thought those were cool. They got these like little clips. You clip it.
For cigars?
No, it's like some way to lock it. It's about master lock. Do not start. Equipment's locked out. I don't
That's
know.
pretty cool.
It's got that. It's got these little plastic rigs. I don't know what they're.
So are you going to sell it all as the box, or are you going to sell the box separately and then part everything out?
I don't know. It depends on what. I've never even seen anything like that. That was in some of that stuff I picked up. And the other cool stuff I got from there was, check that rig out. That's pretty interesting, huh?
What?
Got a dirt dauber danced on the back. I've never seen them with the tires like that, though. It's pretty interesting. But this one is the stuff. Needs cleaning though. This was like a $200 one. The Red Arrow Radio Shack.
I have 156 recommended and 6 required.
Now I got a mess. That's what I got. Wonder how many of these things they still make. Grass shears like that. It's like blades for grass shears.
Yeah, hey, make sure you look that stuff up because some of that stuff they don't sell anymore, and that stuff's worth money.
I'm sure that they don't make that anymore. Sears template guide bushings for a router.
Yep.
Weird stuff, man. Oh, yeah, there you go, Star City. OSHA makes you lock out broke down equipment so no one gets hurt.
Yep.
Susie says recommended, ignore. Recommended equals ignore.
My thing about it is recommended. eBay is recommending that I put this in there, so it's kind of like, hey, you want to sell on eBay? eBay's telling you what they're looking for and what they want. So it's kind of like, why not give them what they want?
Occasionally, I sit down and start trying to crank through a few of those things. But
Yeah.
then I run into ones like, oh crap, I gotta go find this and look at it and see what it actually says.
Now, I'm going to show y'all something. A lot of people with dress shoes, okay? Dress shoes can be intimidating because you think, man, I'm no good at that. I can't shine shoes. Or I can't get that luster back. You're wrong. You're wrong. Yes, you can do it. You need two simple things. Okay? So you find a pair of dress shoes in decent shape, okay? They don't need any kind of major cleaning. Now, if they need major cleaning, you need to go in and do a wipe down and get them all up. But if you find a pair of dress shoes that you want to get in kind of regular looking order, all you need is a few things. You need a nice horsehair brush. Okay? Nice horsehair brush. Some shoe polish, black. So we're doing black on black. Okay? And a polished brush. Okay, these two things can be found in your shoe department at Walmart. Okay, these have been used for years and years and years. So, and then if you want to pick up a kiwi scuff remover. I do a little hack with this, okay? So all you have to do is, if you've never shined shoes before, it's kind of fun. I always make everything fun. So you just get the shoe polish, you open it up. Now I've already used a lot of this, and you get your brush and you just go in there, and you just go round, round, round. Get that shoe polish on your brush, like that, and then just start hitting the shoe. Just brushing like even little strokes, coating the shoe. Now the thing is, it'll. Yes, buddy.
It gets me every time.
No, you're gonna type it and say it. But do all of them. You're saying number one is this. This activity is on patience. You need to show some patience. Okay.
I don't know how to draw coloring.
Well, do your best.
I want to spell it.
Do your best. Okay.
I don't know what to draw.
Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
That's how I talk to Cernock when he's trying to get me to do item specifics.
I don't know what it's called.
Uh-oh. That's it. No extra cookies for lunch for him.
Mm. Hey, see, I was talking about Department 56. Sold
You
Department.
sold one?
Yeah. I need to just start walking around the shed talking about stuff.
You can stop prophesying over the tools?
Dude, it happens like that all the time. The worst for me is when I pack something up and I put it in a box and I take it to the storage unit and I come back home and it sells. I'm like, I cannot wait until Josie and I get to move into this house and I have a one-stop shop. The game is going to be, I'm going to change the game. I'm going to kill it, everything. YouTube, reselling, everything. Because right now it sucks because I'm in 5 places. I'm moving. I'm getting married. Vent over.
No, you got to do it, buddy.
I'll tell you there's this wedding stuff, man. It's a lot. It's a lot of stuff, man. I'm like, all right, I got to go back into the books of connections that I've made over the years. I got a DJ, I got photographer, I got food people. You know what I'm saying? It's time to make the calls. Cash in on some of those Tim tokens and make it good. Now we're trying to figure out. I think the wedding is going to be in June 2022. And I think we might do it at her uncle's estate. So he has an estate in Virginia, and it is fairly large. Dude, I was there this weekend. I mean, they have like a movie theater. They have a ballroom. They have all that sort of stuff. They have peacocks, two peacocks. I said, look, this is the deal though. Can we ride in on the peacocks? They were like,
No.
no, I don't think they would like that much.
He
I don't know
said,
if you guys have ever heard of peacocks before, but they make some of the craziest noises. It's insane. How much time do I spend driving between places? I don't know, a couple hours a day, I guess, if you tally it all up. There and back and all that good stuff. Tim is going to burn out, but nice try. No, I've burnt out already. The flame has been relit. All I needed was Dembo.
Dimbo. There you go. Did you see? I had to go from teacher to principal real quick. Hey.
does he get detention?
Huh?
Is he getting detention?
He almost got something else.
You took off like you were going. I said, oh.
Wow, I ain't tolerating that yelling. Well, it's funny. The project he's doing is on patience. Okay, so back to you want to shine your shoes, and it's gonna dull it out a little bit, and then you're gonna let it you're gonna let them sit for like 15 to 20 minutes. Then, and it's not anything like really like anything bad. It's just you're just taking the polish and you're applying the polish on it. You know, like little circle areas, and then you just let it sit. I mean, it's not that. Again, it looks intimidating, but it's really not. And then we'll wait for like 15 minutes, and then I'll show you the next step. The next step's fun. I don't know. To me, it is. Yeah. Your drawing doesn't have to be the best. There you go. Easy.
He's quiet like a mouse now. my man straightened right up.
Yep.
He said, "Excuse me, Daddy."
Yep.
That's how my daughter is. So.
Oh, shoot. I was going to show you. Now, these really don't need it. I was going to show y'all what I used the scuff protector on. So there's different. Now, here's the thing. Someone can come in here real easy and be like, oh, that's not where you're supposed to use it for. Or you can go and use this. I understand that. But what I do is you can use this on the black part. So sometimes you're like your outsole will need to be darkened, and I just use that for that. And it gives a nice little sheen to go with the whole thing. And you cover up some of the mistakes too.
She's working. Don't bother her. I'll find it.
Hey, just in time.
Don't bother her. I will find it. I know. Go look in the dining
Yeah, that Porter cable's like $75 plus shipping.
Is it?
Yipper.
Condition yours is in?
Yeah. One looked like it got dropped off the staircase. Mine does have one handle that's cracked. Yes, sir. Now I got it. We used to have to polish shoes when I was little. Because my dad was a pastor, so we always had dress shoes. My dad My dad used to polish his, so we learned how to polish ours. A little different polishing penny loafers, though.
I'm just saying, a lot of people are like, "Oh man, that's a lot of work, and I don't want to do that." Dude, I'll tell you what: a polished pair of shoes versus a non-polished pair of shoes, especially on eBay, it just looks so much better, and you'll get more a higher dollar amount.
Oh yeah.
People don't never want to work, man, and you know that's the thing.
Well, it's like this. If I took these vintage O'Sullivan boots, like I have them right now, and put them on eBay like this, these would sell for $15.
Hey, Dad.
But after I get done with them, these will sell for $45. So it's like, I'll put in a little extra work to make it happen.
Exactly.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's not that hard to get these, shined up. Now here's the thing. Now I always have two brushes, like the kiwi brushes, because on some of the items, they get a little bit older and the leather gets a little harder. If you have a leather that's kind of hardened a little bit, go ahead and grab, where did I put it? Oh, right here. This kiwi leather lotion. It's kind of like saddle soap, but a lotion. And you just get that, dip that on. Now, don't dip this on your shoe polish brush. Just buy another $3 brush. Dip that on there, and just rub it on there, and let that sit for about an hour to let the leather soak in that lotion. This works great on like old like cowboy boots too. You put this on there, and it softens that leather up, and it kind of darkens it a little bit too. Just as Simon said, 3 listing, 1 loafing. Who's loafing? Me? I don't know if we call this loafing.
Silence of the Lamb style lotion.
Dude, have you seen that new show about Silence of the Lambs, Clarice?
I saw the
Commercials.
yeah.
It's actually pretty good. I mean, if you like that kind of drama stuff, yeah. It's
To be honest with you, I haven't watched anything on network television in like 7 years.
Yeah, I watch it on. We have Hulu, so I watch it on that. So you watch whenever you want to.
I don't watch a lot of TV, but I took a break just from life on Sunday, and I watched the new WandaVision, the Marvel thing on Netflix or on Disney Plus.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just say, I sound like a wood. I was not emotionally ready for that. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't like. There, I was like,
hey, did you like pick up all the old TV show themes?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Oh, did you watch it? Did you watch it?
Yeah, the whole thing. One of my daughters is like a Marvel fiend, right? Like she's a Marvel fiend. So like she was freaking out on it, and then like she got me sucked in.
I watched it all in one night. I was like, you know what? Because I hadn't watched any of it, and then like I was at episode 4. I'm like, well, it's 9 o'clock. We're gonna do this. We're gonna watch
power through.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely has some lead in to future Marvel movies for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
Marvel's smart though, man. They're tearing that same thing up.
Yeah, I think they're definitely doing it right.
One leading into the next all the time.
Yeah, Tracy, that's what I'm gonna do with the boys. We're gonna start that during the summer. We're gonna start doing all the Marvel movies in chronological order. I just want to wait till the summer though, just with school and everything. But yeah, we're gonna do the same thing.
I keep forgetting.
I mean, these things have some short legs on them. Face must have been all scrunched in.
I'm applying the lotion right now to these. And all it is about just getting the stuff on there and letting it just sit there and soak it all in.
So the order they're made or the timeline?
I'm probably gonna do. I'm probably gonna do timeline maybe, since we can choose now. You know what I'm saying? To where things would kind of make more sense.
Man, where'd Leroy take off to?
I'll be right back. I gotta prepare some lunch real quick.
Hey man, make me a sandwich too, man.
I got leftover cheesesteaks from last night.
It looks like I'm gonna be eating veggie straws again today.
Mm. That's probably where Leroy snuck out to get some cookout. He's
Thank
been
you,
hammering those
Justin.
salads, man. I saw that big plate of barbecue you put on his Instagram.
Yeah. Thank you, Justin. It was a fun time. It's always fun when I get to chat with Sam and Eric.
Yeah, that was good the other night. What number here? Trying to take these pictures, man. These Ray-Bans, they make the stuff.
Oh,
so
the vintage
small.
ones.
Yeah, you know, I had that other pair. I found another pair at that sale. So I was telling people earlier about how to identify. Now that I've done some work, figured it out. Man, it's etching though. It's hard to capture it on a picture. Because the underside's where they always put the size, man. It's hard to.
Yeah, it's a pain.
When I get too close, it gets all foggy. I can't believe it. That's back-to-back sales that I've found Ray-Bans.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Ooh, multitasking at its finest. Ooh, I did turn the drop. You know, is that loud? Can you hear that? Okay. I put on the washer, washing the other shoes.
Man, them Jones be when you put shoes in the wash, them Jones be beating it up. Clank, 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 clank. You put towels in there with your shoes?
So that's why I put them in the bags, because it doesn't.
It's not as bad.
I put them in the laundry bags. Did you see the bags I use? If you go to Walmart and get the delicates washing, like the delicate laundry bags that you put, like, you know, like ladies put their bras in and stuff like that, I use those for my shoes. I got like 6 of those bags, and I'll just fill them up with shoes and then put them in there.
You saw that dope vintage NFL laundry bag I got, right? Well,
Yes, I did.
It's not a laundry bag though.
What is it?
It's for a sleeping bag.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But it's so cool. I'm keeping it right now.
They must have gone through an old man's closet and just brought everything to the mission, because he had all these old shoes, real nice quality from like the 70s. All of them are like 8.5 double E, and I probably have like 4 pairs of his Beetle boots, those like little boots I showed. One of them I just sold, and he had like 5 pairs of these, and he had like some old tennis shoes. I think I showed these before. Like vintage 70s. Look at these. Like suede.
Hmm.
Clean those up. some there.
Gosh, somebody sold these Ray-Bans broken for $40.
Really?
Yeah. I can see. I got to get in there on that number, man. I had a magnifying glass at some point, but
Tim, I was lurking on you the other day on your Facebook. You were doing that Top Shot the other day. I know nothing about that stuff, but it was just interesting to kind of watch and see.
So they're in beta still, and like it's getting like crazy. So they have to like do the rollout of the marketplace back to, because it was under maintenance, and they had to roll it out in intervals of 2 hours last night. In the first 2 hours of a restricted rollout marketplace, they did 4 million in transactions.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's getting. They were opening up packs on ESPN yesterday.
That's crazy.
And like I've been trying to tell people about this for like almost 4 months going on now. I've been screaming it in every chat, every Twitter, reselling, my football channel, Facebook. I'm like trying to tell people, listen, this thing is going to be huge. So I'm thinking I'm going to actually mint my own NFT. I just haven't figured out what yet. And I'm out. Yeah. It's going to be interesting. Yeah, there goes Jimmy. He said he told me and I didn't listen.
I know, right?
And because I got in when I did, my account is growing, obviously. But right now, last time I checked this morning, I was in the top 3 percentile of all Top Shot owners. So, hoping to retire. I'm also about ready to start mining Ethereum myself now. Josie's little cousin I was over there and he was telling me about how he started mining. I was like, man, I remember my boy was telling me about that like years ago.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm going to buy a computer specifically for mining. Leave it on 24 hours a day and just mine Ethereum.
no heater for the winter. No, I know people straight up that were mining Bitcoin back in the day. They said literally like in the summer they had to put 2 window units in the room that they had all their computers at.
Yeah, I there's people that have like farms where it's just like rows and rows of computers. So I'm gonna try and learn it and figure out and see if I can do it. It's a lot of work, but I mean, not say a lot of work as far as manual, but it's just, it's a lot of time. But in the end, it could be really, really worth it.
Yeah.
Especially if Ethereum goes where I think it's going to go. And the thing is that the NFTs are growing so rapidly that, and Ethereum is really what fuels a lot of this NFT traction and traffic. So it's like it's hand in hand. As NFTs continue to grow in popularity, Ethereum will also. I need 32. Ethereum is going proof of stake, so if you want to run a node, you need 32.
Hey, Danica. I'm kind of weak on the listing number today. But I did take some pictures of some clothing. I think I'm on about 15 on actual listings. But my money's pretty good. I'll just say that. So I listed a couple of decent items. About to put these glasses up at 125. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I did get rid of my clothes. Then I ran into some stuff I couldn't resist. Maybe an auction coming soon, right?
I'm up to 5 listings on 3 platforms each listing.
Does that count as 1 listing or 5 listings?
No, 5 listings on 3 platforms.
Wait, 5 listings on 3 platforms?
Yeah.
So is that 15?
I don't know. Some people, it depends on who you talk to. The fun's going to begin when I break these out. Check this out. Oh, this is going to be one of my projects today. Look at this.
Oh, yeah. When you first started doing those, did those do well?
I've sold most of all the ones that I listed.
Okay, so that's pretty good then, right?
Yeah. I mean, some of them sell for. I sold a pair of cufflinks for $32.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But I mean, some of these are cool, you know, like we got a saw there, a shovel, you know, trumpet.
Were those some of the weird, like Masonic ones?
Yeah. There's a lot of weird stuff on here that I don't know what it is. Oh. What's up? My nephew just whispered, I have bubble wrap. Just keep doing your thing. Here he comes.
Hey.
There's 2 small things in it.
2, not 3? It's supposed to be 3 rolls. Yeah, there's 3.
All right.
Staples stopped selling bubble wrap. Can you believe that?
Hey, look at this. Coming live from the outdoors.
Wow.
I'm gonna be a little dark, guys. But it's freezing in there. My battery dropped on me, so I think everybody knows what I look like. You don't need to see me.
I think it kind of adds this sort of like mystique vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Totally.
It's
I
nice.
You know what it looks like?
I was gonna say it looks like you're doing a 60 minutes interview in the middle of the woods. So, Leroy, what happened out there when you guys were hiking? The story of the lost hiker tonight on Dateline.
On the OBX Picker channel. So what really is behind blood, sweat, and soul, Leroy?
Are you selling people's blood? Is that what's going on?
Yeah. Y'all thought this was my blood, my sweat?
What type are you, by the way?
I'll tell you what, I used to know somebody who sold adrenaline glands.
Dude, there was one point in my life when me and my wife hadn't been married too long. We hit a scrape financially, and I went down to one of them plasma clinics. I couldn't do it, man. I looked at that stuff. I was like, oh my gosh. Got them jackets taken up to a washing machine, man. Like, what's going on?
All right, do y'all know what they call this toy? Is it called a
That's a
spinner?
tarp. That's a tarp.
A spinning top, yeah?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
A top, spinning top?
Yeah, I think so. I've sold one like that, but mine had a different.
They have all different, like that one has Mickey Mouse on it, right? Yeah. Yeah. Mickey Mouse Goofy.
1973.
Tell message Joey Bada Bing, tell him you'll sell it to him for $80. He's a big goofy guy.
Yeah, he is a big goofy guy. That Joey Bada Bing.
They're all up here. They didn't invite me. I'm mad. They all went to Josh's house.
They be taking them road trips.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying, man. We're getting ready, man. We're getting about a month away till we hitting the flea markets in Jersey, man.
Hey, Tim, are you going the 29th of April?
That's when the Virginia one, right?
And
Did you hear that, Cernock?
Yeah.
Remember when we were gonna go to it? There's one they rescheduled, I guess, or there's a spring one in April.
it's
Let me know.
April 29th through the 2nd, I think is what it is. I'm probably heading up, man. Like, I don't know how far I'll go up.
Yeah, I'm in.
Dude, if we get about Lynchburg, we could hit up old Kevin, man. Commonwealth.
Yeah. I don't know how Josie feels about going too deep into Virginia, though. Just gonna be honest with you guys.
Right? I hear you on that.
It gets a little sketchy sometimes. When I go places, like we're always on the road and we're traveling, and we go through these little towns, and we start counting Confederate flags and Trump signs, and we're just like,
I can't bring my wife to auctions with me.
yeah.
Because I'll I'll lose it. It's not good. So
Yeah.
because when I'm with my loved ones, you know what I mean? You're different. You act different. I can handle it by myself, but when I'm with somebody else, it's like you said, it's a little different.
Tracy says just donate sperm. It's more fun. I used to try and, want to do sort of things like that, but that was when I was all on drugs, and they would never accept my bodily fluids. They're like, I don't think so.
We don't need any more Leroys in this world. We got one. That's enough.
Hey, at one point when I did my credit card process and stuff, like they made appointments for me, and they'd send me to some neighborhoods sometimes. I'm like, oh my gosh. And so one time I'd take a picture, I'd pull up in the parking lot, plasma clinic, pawn shop, bail bondsman, side by side. I'm like, dude, we are not in the right place.
Now, whatever y'all want to do, if it's on a weekend, let me know. I'll make plans and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm thinking about going up, but I don't know. Lynchburg is, yeah, that's probably it's about halfway up. You probably okay that far north there, Tim. I know about Danville and all that area. Like I know when you start going further south. Dude, I can't find this thing, man. This little Stanley handyman tool. Stanley handyman.
If you have an instruction manual, is that considered media?
It ain't got no advertising in it, huh?
No, it just has part numbers and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I ship it media mail. I think the only one they balk at, like magazines, you can't ship media mail, which don't really make sense, but whatever.
It doesn't.
Because I think if it has advertising or whatever, it's not true. Damn. You walked in Burger King in a bad area in Little Rock to get directions. The cashier said, "Baby, I know you must be lost." Star City is Danville that has a tank, don't they? Don't they have a tank out there side the road?
Oh, it's so much warmer out here. Oh, it's freezing in there. Do these next.
All right. So these shoes, I've let these shoes dry long enough, but now you'll see it's very matted. You see that? See that look? Yeah. So that's where your brush comes into hand. Okay. So your horsehair brush. And I like this part because this is where like you feel like an artist then. And you reveal the work that you've done. So all you start doing is just start brushing. You just go back real quick. And you can already see it. Look.
Oh, yeah.
Now, with other shoes, that rag that Tim was showing, you get like a shirt, and what you can do is you can get like a little bit of drop of water and just put it on there, and then get that that rag and go back and forth real quick with it. But you just want to go back and forth and shine the shoes.
Hey Leroy, $20, bro, plus shipping.
Yeah. Is that, and you have don't you have the box for that?
Yeah,
And what does it say it is? Does it say it's for the assault?
saw set.
Yep.
That's not bad.
Yep.
I think Glock's asking about, can you over polish shoes and darken the leather?
I mean, yes, you can. Like if you put like a black polish on a brown pair of shoes, or if you use like this leather lotion, will darken some leathers. Yes. So with lighter shoes, you just have to be a little more careful. Black shoes like these can definitely hide a lot more imperfections. They're like, very light colored dress shoes. That's why you see dress shoes a lot in those darker browns and blacks than beiges and khaki colors. But you really can't overbrush though, because it just, you just smooth out more of the polish.
You get tired before you damage them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. My dad used to do that at the bars. He used to him and his buddies, they used to go and they'd sit outside the bars and they would polish people's shoes back in the 40s.
Mm-hmm. So that's like the dulling look. So see that dull look? I haven't done this one yet. But look at the completed one. I mean, look at that sheen on it. That's gonna make your pictures pop. Yeah, they make polish with no color too. Yeah. Like I said, I'm not an expert. I'm just showing you an easy way to take some, shoes that, hey, take about 15 minutes, put a little work in them, get $30 more out of it. Especially with like boots. I'm telling you, you polish your boots or you put some leather lotion on their boots, you'll definitely get a lot more than just listing your boots like as you found them. And the fun thing is you can just experiment on it too. You can just, experiment with different techniques and whatever works for you. I mean, I know dudes that take acetone to the entire upper and take all the color off and redo the whole shoe.
Man,
I ain't doing that.
I haven't heard that word in a long time.
What?
Acetone.
Yeah.
I thought you said acid.
Handmade boots. It sounds interesting. Cernak, you want to take that one?
I mean, it just depends. It's just, I mean, that's like saying, like, I don't know. It's very generic. You got to give me a little more information than that.
We got 35
That's
people
like saying,
watching us.
you know,
How many thumbs
handmade,
down we got today? Tim's in here.
a handmade chair. You know what I'm saying? Any advice on selling a handmade chair? I don't know. Did you know who made it? What's it look like?
I mean, you're the king of the story.
That's what I'm saying. Sometimes it's all about the story. But I gotta have a little information to make the story. I gotta have actors. I gotta have a plot line. I gotta have something to work with.
Unless you're a good
Received
promoter.
a new binding offer.
Unless you're a good promoter.
Leather cowboy boots. Okay, now we're making progress.
All you have to put in the title is Texas Walker Ranger.
Yeah.
I mean,
There you go.
now hold on. A lot of boots can be handmade. Vintage boots can be handmade. I mean, just you would have to have some good provenance on it to where it came from, who did it, who was the boot maker. All those things add value. And if you're going to take the time and put a little effort into finding those things out to enhance your listing, then why can't?
Just put Chuck Norris in parentheses on the listing.
You got to keyword it up.
Chuck Norris.
That's the things when, like, a lot of clothing, a lot of people don't understand. A lot of clothing sells if you just keyword it.
Mm-hmm.
I had a wool sweater that it was a vintage brand. I still can't find it to this day. And put it on eBay, $25. It hit the first. I had 10 watchers like the first day, and then like 17 watchers right before it sold. It was because we typed in men's vintage wool sweater. Mine was like first. And I was like, okay. So sometimes it's all like keywords too.
Fishing and picking, man, that's pretty crazy. YouTube channel Trenton and Heath started off as eBay resellers cleaning shoes. Now they're $1 million business, brick and mortar. That's crazy. Tank, there you go, man. You right up there with Trenton and Heath.
Yeah, right. Yeah. See, Trenton and Heath though, they're very high end, and they redo shoes too. They do the soles and all that stuff. They're the ones that they can charge $500 to redo your shoes. I mean, if y'all want some of y'all shoes clean, message me. I'll give you a little price.
As long as it's a little price, I'm good.
Leroy, what do you call this thing again?
That is a spud wrench. For iron worker, spud wrench. Do you have a ruler? Because you should try to see what the measurement of the opening is. It's see what the measurement. Get a rough estimate.
1.25 inches.
Yeah, put that in there. I mean, it's also used good to put in the side of your car, so if somebody bothers you at the drive-through.
Dude. Man, if you had a Klein spud wrench.
Yeah. Oh, if it was a Klein, it's money.
All I'm seeing is Klein, Armstrong, J.H. Williams.
Yep. That's Williams.
Yeah, my problem is I don't have any markings other than that one H is all I see.
Put in H in the when in your search.
Ken said, just add a Lucchese tag on it. Yeah, right. No,
Hey, what about
you're just gonna have to.
HB Spud?
You're just gonna have to basically look at other boots similar and just keyword it up. Then
I'm not sure.
handmade. Just put all those kind of good words in it.
You know what? It might be a JH because he welded over the top part right there.
Yeah. I personally wouldn't put a name because you're not sure, Eric. I would put vintage spud wrench with the size and keep it moving. And just put your price in the middle. Best offer.
There you go. Yep. Because, like I said, a lot of times, just like Leroy said, like those tools, the tools will sell for what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes with like shoes and boots, sometimes they'll just sell for what it is and not necessarily, the style.
Like you said, Tank, there's times where I'll see a listing and I'll know what the tool is, but it's actually made in like China and it's junk, but I know it's worth more. I won't put, all I'll do is I'll just put the keywords crazy, like exactly what it is, the color, the measurement. And I'll tell you, I sell them for more than what the other ones are all driven down. And I just boost mine up by boosting up my listing.
Fishing and Picking said, "How much do I charge to clean shoes? Got a couple pairs with geese crap on them." It's a sliding scale. Just depends on the severity, the model, the. All right, there we go.
Susie's coming out with the words artisan crafted. There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Jerry Jones. Dolly Parton. Brooks and Dunn. That'll sell. Your item has sold. Vintage 80s corduroy hat.
There you go.
Telling you, man, once you start listing again on all these other websites, they start to buy.
Wait, so you're telling me if you list it?
Oh,
That's not I like that joke.
I thought you just had to clean it.
Wait,
I thought it jumped from your death pile dead into.
wait a minute. You're saying to be successful, if I go out and buy like good goods, take quality pictures, do do a quality listing, I sell, and I can make money off of that.
Yes. Hey, look it up on YouTube. There's some people that will sell you a course.
You'll send $19.95 to Tank's PO address. He'll go ahead and get you hooked up on how to sell eBay.
He'll even give you a little brush with his logo on it. He'll give you a little street cleaning brush with his logo on it. Hey, and at the bottom of it, it's gonna say, "Thank you so much for your business. You just got tanked."
Oh man.
And my next CD is gonna be coming out in April.
Oh man, I'm dying. What I was saying was,
I gotta get my dress off. I'm getting hot too.
is the old listings that I've previously had on that platform now are getting traction since I'm adding more new listings.
Correct.
Oh,
yeah.
That's
There.
like my little theory about if I ignore a category for a little while, it gets stale. But then if I list something else in that category, kicks everything back up.
Absolutely. 100%.
That's why it's important to list variety for me. If I avoid listing something for a little while,
And you know what's crazy? Even if it's in a category, like I do tools, but if I just do sockets and then I stop doing sockets and then I'll do some power tools or some carpenter tools, when I go back to sockets again, they'll start selling.
Yeah. That's why I'm doing shoes right now, because shoes have been selling like crazy for me. So I'm like, yo, let's keep up this momentum on shoes and just let's get all these cleaned and photographed and all that stuff.
Like you guys said, if you talk about it, for me, it's not if I talk about it. For me, it's so weird because if I do something good for somebody, then I start selling stuff.
If I touch it sometimes,
Yes.
Well, that's a personal problem, Tim.
inadvertently, if I touch it, it doesn't work if you're like, man, I really need some money. Maybe I should go touch that $100 piece really fast.
Yep.
But like, if you're like just shifting stuff,
yeah,
it'll happen. You'll be like, oh, that thing's been listed for a year, and then all of a sudden I move it to a different shelf and it sells.
Yep.
weird how that works.
Hey, Tank, one day I'm gonna message you because there's like certain categories you might not know what to put, but the keywords you could put in, like doesn't apply. You could put not apply, and that's gonna help your circle.
Here, I have issues with NA on that.
Okay.
I say put something in there that's more relevant than not applicable.
Okay.
Because you never know. You're not going to put something like character. Instead of putting NA, put something else. Because I think that all goes into kind of that listing. You know what I'm saying? Yes, you can put it in there, but I say like maybe put something else in there that someone may type in, or it's just an extra little thing to pick up. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying not to do it, but think about going, well, can I put this in there instead? Okay, so this technique is these boots I feel like don't really need to be polished because I just did the leather lotion on them. But what you can do is after you do a shoe that with polish on it, your brush, you can feel your brush. It has that polish in the nap. So what I'll do sometimes with the boots, instead of polishing them, I'll just brush polish it and use some of that excess polish that's on the brush to make it come out, and it'll shine too. See how that's going? That looks good. See, you can definitely tell the difference.
I think eBay is going to take my listing down
Why?
because I put in the title. It's an impact. So the impact, the color is black, and then I put mechanic. So I put black mechanic. No good. That's it. They're gonna ban me from eBay.
Did they actually say no good?
No, what?
Dude, I listed some ragdolls before. Oh, thank you very much.
They only had 5 of them, but I bought them all.
Where's mine?
She's got 5 of them. That's all they had.
Um,
Dude, Walgreens, I love this stuff right here. This Arizona
$3.
Energy.
$3.
Yeah. Walgreens always has it 2 for $1.
She said you owe her $3.
No, I gave her $3.
No, you gave me $10. It was $3 and some change.
You heard that? It was
Yep.
10. I gave her $10. It was only $3 and change.
So I kept the change.
So she kept the change.
I was gonna say, did you get the change?
But also, I just sweated my booty off putting those 2 shelves in there.
Yeah, Tracy.
Sorry for the banging.
It's my youngest daughter. She's up helping us out today and yesterday. She totaled her car like 2 weeks ago.
Oh no, she.
So she's in suck up mode. No. No, she my parents have loaned her a vehicle, but in lieu of that, she's been doing some work around the house.
She was okay. She was okay.
Yeah, man. She her car, like, it smacked the front end of it. So Leroy, Susie, you see her thing? A white woman's. What's
Yeah. Gotta be careful.
Hey, what I was telling you before she came in there is, man, I had these rag dolls.
the Black American ones.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
like you can't use that. Like I just listed them as straight rag dolls. Like I mean, there ain't nothing I can. Everything I tried to put in the listing
Wouldn't
wouldn't let me put any of that stuff in.
I wonder if it lets you put in Redskins. It must still let you put in Redskins, right?
I can still list Redskin stuff on eBay. Yeah.
And you can type in the word Redskin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yet they pull down the Dr. Seuss stuff. That's kind of weird. Dude, I've actually had several things that they've kicked off lately for me. But I just don't understand how some people have it still listed and some people have it sold since mine came off certain things. Like I've got some shotgun flares that, I mean, there's still some listed, still some selling, but they took one down.
I have some medical stuff, some of those CPAP machines, and I'm not even gonna waste my time. I'm afraid I'm gonna get locked up.
Any of that. Yeah, that stuff will get taken down.
I wish I could
sold
find
one.
a way to get them on there, but I
I
don't
sold
want
one. It's been a while though, but I did sell one.
I sold a couple too, but then I tried to list more and
Got
it got
dinged.
taken down.
Yeah.
And I think if you try it more than once, or if they take it down 2 or 3 times, then you can get in trouble, right? They can.
Yeah. Once
Yeah.
they take it down, I don't try to put it back up.
Nope.
There was something else that they took down for me recently. I can't remember where it's at, what it is. It was honestly one of those really things. Like, really? You took that down for what? Oh, I know what it was. So at Radio Shack, remember the old magnets that you would this is back in the day when cassettes and CDs had that long strip on them where you couldn't steal them, like they'd be about like super long in the shelving.
Yeah.
It was one of those magnetic, so you could pop that lock off. They said you can't sell
Really?
items that lead to theft.
Oh, but I can go and buy. I can go buy door wedges and things to open up car doors under automotive.
Yeah. Yep. You can't sell them things. I had it up for like 3 days and then it kicked it out.
I've literally bought in the wedges, and I bought in stuff like that on eBay.
Yeah, they're weird about that. I mean, I think a lot of platforms are weird. My mom was trying to sell some vintage license plates on Facebook Marketplace, and it wouldn't allow her because they said you can't sell license plates on Facebook Marketplace.
Hey, Mr. Bill, good to see you.
So she just listed them as like antique signs.
Jimmy said he's had Whirlpool brands taken down a few times.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I saw Whirlpool the other day. I forgot what it was. It was a part. It's weird though, man. It seems like they're not very consistent with all that stuff.
Well, I mean, it's bots. It's bots that go and look for certain keywords, certain things. It's not like a person going in and like, oh, you have this listed. I'm taking this down. It's bots scouring millions and millions and millions of listings. So yours might be one day, and or never,
Yeah. Well, I usually try to like things that I've heard people say that can't be sold. Like I'll look for like the most recent sold. Be like, oh, we'll try that. I've never got a warning though. They just take mine down and say, "Don't list it again."
We also have brands that hire out other companies to do that for their brand as well.
I can see that. Well, Whirlpool, they probably just don't want anybody knowing that their stuff's break down. That's why we can't tell you parts.
They said, "Oh, that's that Jimmy guy." No, block him.
I read an article it's been a long time ago about I think it was Bentley. They said that this guy had bought a Bentley and he broke down out in the countryside, and it said that they flew out there and picked him up and took his car, fixed his car, and he's like, well, I need to pay my bill or whatever. He says, what bill? And the guy said, for my car after it broke down. He said, Bentleys don't break down. Here's your car.
They told him, shut your mouth and we have a good day.
I don't know if that was true or not, but
you'd be surprised. I mean, that might not be true, but I bet you he didn't have to pay for anything. I bet you it was a big hush hush.
yeah, I don't think you'd want to.
Let me ask you guys a question. What do you do when you see the same item and one sold for $15 and another sold for where'd it go? $47.
Which one sold more recent?
The $47 one.
Was one an auction and one buy it now?
Well, I'm looking on Worth Point right now.
Because buy it now, if it's an auction, then somebody got shafted.
I usually go I kind of look at it like the stock market. Like, hey, maybe that thing's worth more now. That's why.
Yeah, absolutely. Sometimes I think, especially when it comes to like my items, I think sometimes people just don't know what it's worth.
Yeah.
Hey, Tank.
There's one listed right now for $90. Holy smokes.
I don't want to cut Tim off. I have a question on item specs. There's something listed and it has the sizes, but the spot for the sizes, it's all filled up. So when I go to add my size in, it won't let me add it because there's too many already. And mine's not. I don't have any of them clicked, but there's no more room to add mine in.
Oh, so all the sizes are already. Are you doing like a multi-size?
No, I'm just doing one size, but I can't add my box to the other boxes because they took up all the space. So there's 12 spaces already. None of them are checked, but it won't let me add mine in because it's already 12.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I think I know. I think it's because I stole the listing from somewhere else. It's probably what it is.
Dang.
No, it says based on a 30-day. That's weird. Okay, wait, no, let me add it now. I got it. Let me add it. Sorry, Tim.
No, you're fine. This is the awesome piece. So it's a table lighter.
Oh yeah.
And then it has the ashtray with it.
Oh,
so the table lighter sits on the top like that.
Oh, that's cool.
Very mid-century modern.
Look at you. There you go, Tank. You're learning.
You said the only one listed is
90? There's one listed right now for $92. The only thing is mine doesn't work.
What would it take? What doesn't work on it?
Well, usually, because I've sold a lot of vintage lighters. But I'm not. That's not even catching.
Oh, gotcha.
The flint, is there something wrong with the flint?
Probably.
Yeah. But that's an easy fix for somebody.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it all comes apart.
You buy a little repair kit and you.
I still kick myself. Josie and I went to. There's this antique show in the area. It's at Dulles Expo Center. It's called the Big Flea. It's a giant antique show, and we went to go shopping, and kind of just like to peep the scene because this was when I was like really into doing the shows and stuff, and I was like, you know, how would I fit in here? Basically, I kind of wanted to scout and see if I could find some bargains. I definitely found some bargains, and one of the booths I went to, this guy had a bucket, a tote full of Art Deco and mid-century modern lighters. And Josie and I picked through, and we picked like, I don't know, we probably picked like 20 of them. He gave us a good deal too. I think it ended up being like $5 a lighter, maybe. And he at one point he had offered me like the entire tote for like a good deal. I think it was like $250 or something like that. And you know, at the time I was like kind of like, you know, strapped for cash. Like, I don't know. I've never sold these before. I don't really know like what the sell-through rate's gonna be. And it was one of the first stops that we made in the giant, you know, place. And like halfway through, I'm like, Josie, I think we should go back and get the lighters. So we walked back around, and it takes like, you know, 15 minutes to walk to one, if you're on the other side of the expo, to the other side. By the time we got there, they were all gone.
Oh.
But I made a killing. Each lighter sold for like $20 to $30. So it was, I kicked myself. There's a lot of things like that I'm sure everybody has as a reseller where you just like, you didn't know, you know, at that point in time. And it's like, if you could go back in time, there's so many things that I would get, you know. Like I remember the one time I was at this yard sale, and they had so many video game systems and video games, right? And it was just this, you know, like I didn't really know. And like, you know, like I comped a few games, and there was somebody else that was there who was a reseller. They were comping everything. And the woman was kind of being like, you know, not really trying to budge on some of the prices. They were not really like yard sale-y prices. But I ended up getting a couple of games for $1 or $2 each, GameCube games, and they sold for like $60 a pop. But like in hindsight, if I would have like, you know, been like, look, I'll buy everything, you know, it probably would have been worth the time, and it would have been a good deal. But there's so much stuff. Like not all the times I didn't have a black light, like before I knew what Vaseline glass was, like right when I started. Oh my God. And then the antique lighting warehouse pick I went on, I would have bought a lot more there too. That thing made me so much money. I still have pieces that I haven't even listed yet. I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh, you know what I forgot to tell you guys about this weekend? That sale I went to this past weekend, dude. So, Masters of the Universe, Battle Cat, riding toy there. Riding toy, like big plastic, right? I looked one up. It's like $4,000. It was sitting in somebody else's pile the second day when I went back there. I'm looking at it going, oh my gosh. So the lady owns the junk shop down, like further down. I was like, I tried to buy it off of her while she was there. She wouldn't sell it. Of course, I couldn't find it till afterwards. The one that is listed for $4,000, but I've not seen anything else like it. But I was like, man, when I walked up and saw it, I said, do you even know what that is? Like the person that was standing out there. Because they're like, what? I said, I want to buy that right there. Whose is it? And they're like, they said, I don't know. I don't know what it is. And I was like, yeah, that's Masters of the Universe, man. That's the Battle Cat. I said, I've never seen that plastic toy like that. You remember the old ones that had the springs, like 4 springs on them?
Yeah.
Like a little metal piece. Well, the metal piece was rusted out, but it had the plastic piece was in good shape. I was like, oh man, that's something you don't see every day. But that's the kind of stuff that you're like, dude, like, you know, you're out picking. What's the chances of running up on something crazy looking like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I already told Leroy about the vintage nail bin, the hand crank one. But I don't think it's for that. I would think it was for like gold or something. I'm gonna put some of this stuff away so I can walk. To the back of the shed.
Shit.
Do you ever sell any ones like these? Universal wrenches? Some kind of Urban 2000. 20 years old, man. I think it's like one of them made for TV things. Urban Universal wrench. Kind of weird. Oh, they have a 16-year warranty.
Okay, I'm muted. I got all excited and I was muted the whole time. Is that two different packages?
It's the same. It's one package that had two wrenches in it.
So you took one wrench out, the other wrench is still in it.
Hey, like the plastic is trash, dude.
Yeah. What I would do is I would take them both out of the package, take a picture with the cardboard, but those are nice. I'd put those up for $25-$30.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Cernok, do you know how to get sweat stains out of hats?
Alcohol.
Alcohol?
Mm-hmm.
Just rubbing alcohol, just rub it on there?
Yeah, get 91% isopropyl alcohol.
Kent's done dropped a link to the
My affiliate link.
Y'all just join Tank's Patreon, man. He'll give you all the info.
Yo, wish.
I think I found a listing of mine that's not on eBay. It must have gotten taken down. Like,
Hey, I will say this, man. You know, I looked the other day. You know, Commonwealth, when he built his shed, he's got that nice shipping station that's got all the box sizes on it. He's got the plans for that for sale on his thing for like $3.99.
Really?
Like, yeah, dude. I looked at that thing. I said, man, I'm thinking about building that here on the other side right here because it's perfect. It holds every kind of USPS box in there. That might be a little something.
that's crazy. Crazy.
Kent said $9.99.
Y'all can join my masterminds call. You know what I'm saying? My weekly masterminds call.
Now, is that with the principal or the teacher?
Yeah, right? Yeah. And then I have other courses down the way, you know. We won't even talk about spiritual guru, eBay guru, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Wishing your sales into existence. All about chi and harmony with your eBay store. thinking it and it'll happen. Yeah. That's a $49.99 type thing a month. You know? Small groups. Doesn't work in a large space, you know?
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Is there lunch included with that?
There's virtual lunches, okay?
Virtual lunch is nice.
Yes.
Yeah.
Everybody eats Doritos together.
Yes.
Veggie straws all the way around.
It's it's
BYOL
BYOL, you know?
for your own lunch.
Did the alcohol work, or do you have that alcohol?
I have to go upstairs and check. The one I have down here is 70%.
Yeah, you gotta get the 90. Yeah, you gotta get the higher grade gin.
I guess because what happened is when I originally cleaned the hat and I photographed it, it didn't. I mentioned that it had some staining on the brim, but it was darker in the picture, so it must have been from right when I finished drying it. So when I pulled it out just now, because somebody wanted to offer me a deal, and then I looked on eBay and I couldn't find the listing on eBay, so I was like, maybe I sold this already and I forgot to take it down off the other platform. So then I went to go pull it to see if I still had it, and I did, and I noticed that it's a lot more white in reality than it is in the picture.
Yeah, that'll come out with that alcohol.
Okay.
You get an air fryer meatballs. You get air fried meatballs. Your Patreon.
A nice hat too, man.
Hey, don't knock the air fryer meatballs, bro. We might have that tonight. We might have to do that tonight.
What did Tommy say about the Patreon?
Teach you how to work smarter or harder, not smarter, seems to be the way. Making idiots open their wallets.
And for an extra $48, you can get the felt that he uses for the shirts, and it has his logo on the bottom.
Yeah. Coming. You'll get the dual brush set.
Hey, Kent. Appreciate that, bro. I got her.
Will you ship that overseas, Tank?
What?
The two brushes?
Yeah, right. I'm international.
Hey, that's what you should do for a YouTube video, man. Like make some kind of late night television infomercial.
Yeah, right. What's the deoxit? Can you explain that?
Electronics cleaner.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, like your connections and stuff. This stuff's good, man. Yeah, it's good stuff.
Will that work for like battery corrosion?
I've got some other stuff for that.
I usually just use a Q-tip, alcohol, and a dust off.
Yeah, it takes the oxidization off. That's what I've used it on.
Oh, Ken said shh. Patreon.
That's part of Kent's Patreon. Sorry, guys.
Yeah. Oh,
I've actually got only reason I have some of this stuff is because I got it at Radio Shack. But I've got that deoxit that is battery cleaner. So only because it was a Radio Shack. Normally I'm alcohol Q-tip guy myself.
What are your guys' feelings on Q-tips? Are you a Q-tipper?
like in the ears?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, dude, I can't even walk into a bathroom, see a Q-tip, and not put it in my ear.
That's me.
Oh,
See, I'm worse than that. I don't like to put like I love like in my ear like itching it, but everyone's like I don't know. I use like I open up like paper
He's
clips.
got a TUI invented.
I open up paper clips and just
How could you do that?
I
Why
know
don't
like
you
everyone's like ugh.
I've
Why
seen
don't you
people
just
do
use a
that.
Q-tip?
Or I have
man?
like a small like like the small eyeglass screwdriver and just like
Yeah, yeah.
If I don't have Q-tips when I get out of the shower, I'm like losing my mind. I have to have a Q-tip as soon as I get out of the shower.
So I do it once a week, but here's my thing with Q-tips. If I see them on the ground or near a dumpster, or I skeeve out. Like if they're not in the trash where they're supposed to be, even if you walk to the dumpster or you're walking down the street and you see one on I can't do it.
Mine pile up on the desk in my bedroom.
Oh no. Oh no.
He's making candles later on.
That's going to be the name of my new show: Q-tips, dinosaurs, and goat cheese.
Yeah. Selling earwax candles for anybody.
Have you ever had that done before, where they wax your ears out?
Hey, like when they do the cone thing.
Yeah, with the
Burn it
fire, and it goes. Whoosh.
No, man, I watched it before. I don't know. I have friends that are Mexican, man, and they swear like that's how their mom always did them. Is the cone, light it up. I'm like, I don't know, man. That seems a little sketchy. I'm always like, how did they not burn your hair, man, on the side of your face, your head? That's a little sketchy for me. Small town picker says, my leg shakes when I use one in my ear. Q-tip. Oh, gosh. Sal, you know what I'm talking about, right? He said the Mexican agrees and supports the statement. Yeah, they tried to get me to do it, man. He's like, my mom can do it. I was like, dude, I don't know. I'm nervous. I'm nervous about that. What do you get ash all up in your ear, man? The thing burning.
that's where that screwdriver comes in handy,
Oh. Gee.
Now my kids always see me doing that. They're like, "Oh, I don't see how you can do that." Dad.
Look, this thing's got a little value. It's a wire tie reel from Paducah, Kentucky.
That came with the other piece. That's for an iron worker. Those are about $30. What name brand is on
Ideal.
it? Ideal. And does it spin pretty good?
Oh yeah.
Is there any wire in it?
Spun right off. Yeah.
There is some wire in it.
It's rusted out, dude.
I honestly would take the wire out and throw it away because shipping's gonna eat you up with the wire, and just sell it as the container.
Read you, man. Read. Ken said Raider Reader. It does look like one, kind of.
No, that's for tying steel.
Yeah, it's got the wire in it.
I would take it out and not ship it with the wire.
You right on that.
Wee.
You can't show tools. Get me all excited.
I saved some tools for you today because I figured you'd be getting geeked up on it. Sometimes I bring the hat. Sometimes I bring the. We're getting everybody excited.
Well, you need to bring the toy. You need to bring the toys so we can get Jimmy back.
I know, man. Jimmy already knows, bro. I put him on the thing today. What it was, he done went up there and got all in the hot springs.
I think he's just working his butt off. That's what I think.
Yeah, he's probably trying to catch up today.
Yeah.
Well, the smart thing would have been to coil this back up when I rolled it off, but instead,
Take it out. Get rid of it. Hey, Eric, just open it up and pull the coil right out.
too late now.
His hands are all rusty now. Yep.
Hey, Brian. Red dirt picker.
What's up, Brian?
Dude.
You know what I'm literally the worst at? I wish I would just do like before and after photos. Because I took these pair of Reeboks and just like killed it. Like with the cleaning. And did I take it before and after? Nope.
I always do that too. It blows me.
So Tank, when you go to the mall and you see those little kiosks and there's the guys with the stuff to clean the shoes, those kiosks have been around for 15 years.
Yeah.
Is that stuff any good?
There is, well, yes and no. Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
yes and no. I mean, it all depends on what it is. After you, a lot of it's trial and error. Like we talk about like cleaning hats and all that stuff. It's just trial and error, like messing around. So like, yes, you can buy that stuff and yes, it'll work. It'll work well. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna be a miracle type, thing, but it'll work good enough. Some brands that you can buy online are like Rejuvenator. What?
I'm just laughing at the name. Like, I mean, like that sounds like somebody who was, you know what I'm saying, chilling with Star City Picker, puffing on a couple, and they were like, dude, we should call it Rejuvenator.
Yeah. So Rejuvenator, they make good stuff. I mean, but it's all basic, like it's basic cleaning. It's cleaning materials.
Yeah.
That are concentrated.
Yeah.
Into something you squirt into water, it lathers up and you clean it. Well, the thing is, you're talking about fabric, you're talking about leather, you're talking about rubber, you're talking about all these things. Well, they make like regular like laundry detergent. A lot of regular laundry detergent have the same ingredients. So I use my own. Like I make my own. There's Kent dropping the Rejuvenator link. But what I'll do is I'll just get a bowl, hot water, throw in a little the Arm & Hammer OxyClean soap. I'll throw in a little Dawn dish soap, and then I'll throw in some sprinkles of like white OxyClean. And that's my, that's my little thing. But it's just about scrubbing and cleaning and
Bruh, Windex. I've been using Windex to clean my shoes since I was a kid, young.
Yeah, and
it's more like on like the white parts of the shoe. You put that on the outside of the sole. That Windex works charms on that junk. Magic erasers
also pick up a packet if you want to. Dawn Oxy, Dawn and Oxy, and then
for the white or for the bottoms, I don't do many shoes, but I use tire cleaner, the foam tire cleaner, and my air gun.
What do they call that stuff? The Armor All?
Oh yeah.
But I mean, you just gotta kind of once you experiment enough, you kind of find out what works best for you and your style. Are you a scrubber? You wash it? We just take
I'm
it.
more of a scrubbing bubbles kind of guy. Let's just spray it on there, let her eat.
Yeah.
No. If you can come up with that product, you're going to be the man.
Now, if someone will come up with a product that gets like this is what I have trouble with most. This light suede that gets all just like crusty and brown.
Yeah.
There ain't really I don't know. People say, "Oh yeah, you can use this." Man, I have tried every single thing on that, and but here's the thing: you don't want to ruin the suede. Yes, you can nap this. You can kill the suede and make it look good, but then you don't have any more suede. That's the one thing. It's just like I have.
There used to be this dope shoe suede thing that we used to use on our Tims back in the day. It was like everybody, because back in the day everybody had a pair of Tims.
Mm-hmm.
So the Tims you had to keep fresh because the Tims would get dogged if you didn't take care of the suede.
Here, I'll show you something I got, and I have a project that I don't know how to. Again, I don't say I'm an expert in anything. I just know a lot of stuff, but I have some Tims, and I don't know where to start on. I mean, where do you start on something like that?
Oh. Are those supposed to be butter Tims or what color?
Yeah,
Tims
they're supposed to be these are butter like the gray butter.
I don't.
That's what I'm saying. Like, where do you?
If you eat gray butter, you got a problem.
Huh?
If y'all eating some gray butter, man, you got a problem.
I think the first step in that is a Glad trash bag.
And is the second part twisting the bag or is it throwing the bag?
Yeah. Walk that thing to the road.
I know. Here, let me just. I mean, since they're really far gone, what if I just put this leather lotion on it and just here? Let's see. Well. All right, so I'm starting to put the leather lotion on it. Okay, we'll see if it works. Stay tuned for part 2. If you'd like to see part 2, sign up for my Patreon group down below.
Can you please put your Patreon on the bottom? Now I belong to your other Patreon. So do I get a discount on this one?
Yeah. You'll get a 5% discount.
Okay.
Can't. 22 hours to clean a $4 shoe. We'll see if that works. I'm just gonna do the front area and see what happens.
All right, so here's my unusual piece from that sale. See the box? What's in the box?
Oh, red dirt picker. Yeah, you're right. Take a picture.
Look at this. Anybody know anything about this stuff?
Is that the accordion?
Yeah, man.
All right, dude. You gonna play hot cross buns?
Polka time, bro. Polka time.
I honestly don't know anything. Like, it does play there.
You look like you could play the accordion. That sounds like a Kanye West sample.
I know. I don't know, man.
Oh, dude, no, this is gonna be your new thing, bro. You know how bluegrass always playing on the guitar?
Yeah,
Everyone's showing up. You're just gonna have your accordion playing some tunes.
we got some
Well,
polka going down. The Reselling polka. Yeah, I've took some pictures of this. I've got somebody looking at it because I can't find anything on it, man. It's a smaller one. So, belly shirts and bagpipes. Oh, man. Yeah, it must be like a student version. But let me show you this, though, on the back of it. I don't know if it'll pick it up. But let me see if my camera will get it. Probably not. Oh, there it is.
Made in Italy.
Yeah, and it's got hand carved like motto or something.
All the belly shirts, Tommy, are like, oh my gosh. It's not a beer belly, it's a full tank for a sex machine. Can you imagine if I was walking around the hood wearing a belly shirt?
You might get some unwanted attention for sure.
Yeah, Tyrone's gonna come look for you.
You might have somebody pull over try to pick you up, man.
Oh yeah. Come here, young man.
You'd be getting some of that deliverance.
Those away for right now. I think we're gonna. Those Timberlands might come back to life. We might.
All right, what else we got down here?
Right, Tommy? No, in the morning, I'll be like, what did I do with my hands? Ah! Yeah, that's the one thing about shooting. I wreck my hands in the morning, and they'll just be garbage. You know, that looks way better. I decided to put some polish actually on these, and these are. Ooh.
Man, I had a lot more of these listings than I thought. Ugh.
Nice. Those are ready. All right. Let's get the polish.
I feel like this is SAMR. All I hear,
Right?
all I hear is in the background. You have birds in my house.
Don't fall asleep.
I got your air mattress.
How many times have you woke up and you were on the floor laying on one of those?
Dude, I can tell you one time I woke up on a outdoor porch on a deflated air mattress in a Hooters shirt.
Was it? Hey, was it one of those half shirts? You sure
It was very small.
Medium.
That was before cell phone cameras.
Yeah.
Thank God, right?
Yeah. That was a crazy night.
I bet.
I did have it. Damn it. It was actually not in New Orleans, but there are some crazy New Orleans nights. I think I told you guys once about when I was riding around with the Prime Minister of Colombia's daughter in a Jetta, and she was driving through the streets of New Orleans like she was in a Red Bull Jetta mountain driving challenge. It was insane. I was scared. Yes, the stitches is a different story. Yes, I did get. They weren't stitches; they're staples. I got 9 staples in my head. My first Mardi Gras, and then I felt my friends. I didn't want to leave the New Orleans. I was like, I'm living here now, and they were like, No, we have to go. The hospital kicked me out, and they called my friends, and they're like, Your friend is sitting tied to a wheelchair in the front of the Tulane University Hospital. Come pick him up. And my friends picked me up, and I thought they were giving me something else, but they gave me Valium. And I woke up and I looked out the window and it was snowing, and I was in Frostburg, Maryland. Yeah, crazy stuff.
That's crazy. Hey, mom, daughter, reselling. I'm not selling anything on eBay. Any advice for clothing? Also, eBay making so many bad changes for sellers. I'm a little concerned.
That's a Kent Daigle question. Kent's in the chat. He'll help. He's got studious advice.
I don't know. I mean, for me, I'll sell them today. Like,
List.
Don't be concerned. That's the first advice.
List.
Just got to keep plugging away. It's a roller coaster.
List.
I think the thing is too, like, I mean, I think if you do get hung up on all the negative, you're gonna get paralyzed. You know, you just sit there and be like, oh, the next bad thing. I mean, I get stuff happen to me all the time, but hey, overall, what's the alternative, really? If you're gonna resell, what's the alternative? Like, every platform has its own little problems.
Yep.
So you guys know because y'all do like 90% of them.
You learn how to play the game and you play the game.
Yep.
Just watch the show once a week. You'll find all the bad problems. In a couple months, you'll be really good.
Yeah. All right. I mean, do what we're doing. Work. Like, the bottom line is you can only control what you can control. And the one thing you can control is putting in the work. That's really what my advice is for anybody. I mean, you can get better at what you do. You can get smarter about how you list. You can get smarter about all that stuff. But it's like everything else. Without putting stuff into practice, doing it, applying it. That's like everybody was so scared about managed payments. Like, it hasn't affected me one bit, to be honest. I get paid. I sell something, I get paid. Takes an extra day or two, no problem.
Right?
Like,
Right?
I always think a lot of that stuff like Y2K, right? You guys are old enough to remember.
Mm-hmm.
The sky is falling, right?
Yeah, you just gotta. I mean, just keep working, keep doing it, keep.
Yeah, man. Care for Cabbage Patches, Disney, and Dr. Seuss.
Is it Pepe or Pepe? I thought it was Pepe.
It might be Pepe, but I think I've always
Pepe Le
called
Pew.
it Pepe.
Yeah, I think eBay's working pretty good for me right now too. I mean, I've been getting the managed payments and everything. I've been the payments have been rolling in.
Yeah.
That's the one thing about managed payments. Once they start rolling in, they roll in.
Well, I mean, if you're only selling one or two things a week, then yeah, you're gonna have to wait.
Oh, also, don't just sell clothes. Sell everything.
Also what?
Well, I'm not talking to you, man.
I love you, but I'm not.
You want to come here and say hello to everybody, my dukes?
I want to see my Dukes. Where's my Dukes?
Working on income tax. Working on income tax. Hi, guys.
Hey.
Hey,
Waiting for that stimulus check.
Oh yeah.
I never got my $600 stimulus check. Something must have happened with my tax return from last year. I got to call my tax guy today. Matter of fact, I'm going to do that right now. No, I'm not. I'll do it later.
The first one for me, the very first one we got, I got direct deposit. The next one, they sent me a paper check. I don't know what that was about. My banking information has not changed.
all right.
Cernak got that Dembo in his head.
I'm making real good progress. You know what I'm saying?
He's a cleaning machine.
Well, I'm cleaning everything up right now because we're gonna do photos later on. Because I had photos to do of clothing, but I didn't want to do clothing today. So we're not gonna do clothing today. Isn't that the best? You're like, man, don't want to do it. We're not gonna do it.
That's the good thing. Like if you, like Tim, like there's certain glass he can do, and then certain glass he can just wait on.
Yep. But now, what I'm like, I'm not putting anything off. As soon as it gets here, it goes to listing. No more Mr. Not List guy. As much as I don't want to list it, I'm just like, that's why I'm doing these right now, because I'm, can have conversation and interaction, and I don't feel like breaking anything after doing 10 of these listings. Oh, this is.
I'm a little different with listings. I've got to be like just very in the zone, like music in my earphones type. Like, I don't know. When I do a lot of talking while I'm listing, I don't know. It breaks my concentration.
Well, I'm very not normal Tim talk today. You know me, I could talk for 10 hours straight, no problem.
These don't need anything.
Hey, I'm running the house a second. Be back.
What links is Kent putting in the? Yeah.
Eat that frog, Tim. Oh, I love some frog legs.
I've never had frog legs.
They sell it on the ice cream truck in New Orleans.
Really?
I mean, it might have been a food truck, but it sounded like an ice cream truck.
I was just about to laugh for a second. What?
You forgot the W, Ken. It's DEMBOW. You remember the WB?
I do. Did you watch Coming to America?
The second one? No, I haven't watched it yet.
It's getting bad reviews. I watched it Friday. I don't care. I liked it.
A lot of people I know personally have said that they enjoyed it too. I think it's the problem is
It's 30 years later. It's going to be different.
exactly.
And they were like, they tried too hard. They had to try hard. There was a lot of celebrities in it.
I mean, once people wrap their heads around the fact that it's a sequel and it's not always sequels are not meant to be better than the first one, you know? Unless it's Mighty Ducks, of course. Mighty Ducks is the greatest movie trilogy of all time. Just change my mind. I'm like, what's that meme? And
Quack.
Quack Jack is back, Jack.
Who doesn't want to see sexual chocolate? Come on. Kidding me?
Randy
Watson.
Every time we talk about Deshaun Watson on the podcast, that's how we say his name. There's a whole clip of it. It's so funny. Deshaun Watson. My mom and dad saw Eddie Murphy at in DC do stand up way back in the day.
I'll tell you, I would have loved to seen Eddie Murphy Raw.
Oh man.
Oh my goodness, I would have loved to seen that.
Yes, it's not a movie though, Dan. It's a series on Disney Plus, which I don't have, but I'm sure I could hack. I am excited for the Mighty Ducks series. Mighty Ducks Game Changers.
Mm-hmm.
Even Coach Bombay is coming out the shadows and back to Mighty Ducks. You remember Coach Bombay? Coach Bombay had his own loafer. They were killing the game in Mighty Ducks too. They took on Iceland, man, and it was like, you know, he was having flashbacks when he was a kid. He was playing the Sharks, you know, like, man. I just loved how they brought all the internet, the knuckle puck. Like when the Mighty Ducks came out and the knuckle puck came out, every kid in the hood had a stick and a puck, and they were in the street trying to do a knuckle puck. And that all ended at that's as far as it got. No, we didn't really get in ice skates or anything, but we played some foot hockey. Don't be too aggressive with them shoelaces.
They're garbage. They're no bueno. Get rid of them.
Do you just keep stock shoelaces on deck?
Yeah. You don't?
No, I don't have enough shoes. It's you have to remember, man. Trying to buy shoes in this area is impossible.
Yeah, true that.
Like, even if you find a nice pair, like a pair that's not like dogged, like I mean beyond Cernock repair, right? Like dogged. They're even dogged shoes. They want like $10. But like you want a pair of shoes that even look like they might be nice, like $15-20. I'm like, damn, dude, I might as well just go to Marshall's.
Yeah. Yeah, I got shoelaces for days, bro.
Do you ever freak them like, oh my god? Do you ever like freak them with like your own shoelaces? Like, yo, I think these would look flyer with these shoelaces and not white laces.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. These ones right here, these 6.0s, I'm putting black laces on these jumps.
What about red laces?
It's more, it's a kind of like a pinkish red,
Oh, okay.
so it's not gonna go. It's not gonna go with it. So yeah, that's what I'll do. Sometimes what I'll do is I'll you know, I will clean the shoe and then I'll come back and do. I'll find the laces first that I want to go with these, and these are just gonna be just a black thick lace. Well, I was thinking that, oh, dude, it would look dope with a rope lace too. I don't know what we're gonna do yet. That's interesting. And then I'm gonna clean it, and then I'm gonna sell it.
So you know,
Dry it, picture it, list it, sell it, ship it, pray for no returns.
now, do you add that into your Patreon?
No, that's common knowledge.
Oh, okay.
All right, look here. Here, I'll show you the power of the. All right, this is the power of the this magic eraser. So look, that's the part I've just did right here.
I'm telling you, you get some foam spray, you spray it on there, you hit it with the brush, you get the air compressor, you blow that stuff off, you're done. I'm telling you. Keep trying to tell you. That's why I don't sell sneakers. I only sell tools because I don't know what I'm talking about.
Hey, you could probably hook that buffer up to your. Just get you a magic wrench for buffer wheel.
Right?
You laugh. I've done that. I've used my buffer wheel to clean the bottom of a pair of boots one time. One more.
Oh, you know what? You're right. You're right. You're right. God, take a picture. You're right.
Who reminded you? Oh, Red Dirt Picker.
Red Dirt,
Red
Brian.
Dirt Picker. Yeah. Yeah, take a picture. Yeah, you're right. Take a picture.
He's gonna be that little voice in your head tonight.
I know, right? No. Yes. Take a picture. No, definitely. Hey, buddy.
Hey, dude.
The one thing too with the magic eraser that I can't stress enough, when you're doing your shoes with the magic eraser, especially on the soles, just go slow. Just go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Now, should you go fourth first or back?
With and back, however you want to do it. You just apply good pressure to it. You don't need to really like go fast and scrub it hard. Just go over it, over it, over it, over it. Wow. Wow. Okay. All right, this is what it looked like. And this is what the soles are now. Look at that. Look at that crispy white. Ooh-wee. These are coming together good. I'm excited.
What do you do for the bow? Do you do anything for the bow on those?
The bow.
Yeah, you know how I look like got a little bow, little boat, little banana joint going.
Yeah. I'm glad you asked. Shoe trees, bro.
Shoe trees help the boat.
Yeah. 100.
All right. I'll be back. I gotta help my Dukes with the dog's registration form.
Nice.
Yeah, great stuff.
Sounds fun.
Oh, Tracy pulling a Danica, timing people out of here.
I'll be right back. I hear some commotion upstairs.
Principal hat.
I was gonna say she was pulling a Jennifer. No.
Block everyone. Yeah, Mr. Bill, you survived. Hey, Mike, what's going on? All right.
I'm the hero. I
What'd
told
you
them,
do?
why don't you go play outside? It's beautiful,
Outside, Daddy? What's that?
right?
That's something my daughter would say.
I know I forgot what what I was watching where they were talking about. Maybe it was a post or something I read where they were talking about it. Said, man, usually you get like people talking about being bored, like they ain't nothing on TV or whatever. Feel like he said, used to you get a popsicle, get sent outside until it turned dark. You can come back in when it turns dark. When the street lights come on, time to come home.
Yeah, it's like, go play outside. Bye.
You be begging to stay out longer. You come all the way back home, probably like a half a mile away to ask mom if you can stay out for a half hour longer.
Yeah.
Like, can I stay out just a little longer? I'm having fun with Billy.
See, this is when
So,
I was saying, see, this is when I'm listening. So I got this combo unit. One jugger sells it for $18. Everybody else selling it for 70. Like, what are you doing, big guy? Sorry to hear that, Mike.
Boy. Watch out. Watch out now. This is looking good. Old Nasty and Dusty. No, you can't really see that, but here.
Before, after.
Ooh, we got it looking.
Man. Transformation Tuesday.
Right? The only thing that's like, it's like, all right, I gotta do the other shoe now. Look at that. Yeah, Susie. Okay, so I got these. I get these at my spot, my honey hole spot. I got paid basically $1 for them. Yes, the between I think the difference of what the transformation that I'm doing right now to them is anywhere from like $30 to $40 for this pair of shoes. You know what I'm saying? So getting something where I could sell it for, I mean, in this dirty condition like it is, probably 15, 20 bucks. But I think I can get 50 to 60 for these after I'm done cleaning them. Red Dirt Picker, yes, that is Bad Boys for Life ringtone. Good catch on that. And yes, I do enjoy, and yes, I do enjoy cleaning shoes. It's part of my job. I do what I love, and I love taking something that's been nasty and ruined and messed up, and cleaning it and transforming it into something beautiful. Yeah, it makes a huge difference if you like doing it. Yes, it is. Like, this isn't for everyone. You know what I'm saying? Leroy loves tools, right, Leroy? Just shake your head, yeah? Yeah. Leroy loves doing like tools.
And I clean them too. There's times where, like you're doing, Tank. I mean, outside here is nice. I don't know if you guys ever seen out here, but see the Tank. See outside?
Oh, yeah.
So I have a big area out here, and I can just come out here and I can clean on the bench, and I'll clean the tools, bring the air compressor out, and it's a change. So today you might not get any listings done, but for the next week you'll be able to have 15, 35 pairs of shoes to list, whatever.
Yeah. Well, like someone said, too. Well, clothing doesn't, my clothing isn't selling. Well, there's things to take a look at. Why things aren't selling. Is it because it's not clean? Is it not? Are you not taking good pictures? Or there's a lot of things that go into. People just come out and like, I want to sell shoes. Okay, well, go. The knowledge is out there. Some of it's hard work. Some of it, not everyone will be like, oh man, I'm not wiping that sole down for 5 minutes to. But I'm like, man, I want. I'd rather sell someone a restored pair that maybe I spent a little too extra on than a nasty, pair like that. Especially because this model is hard to find now. And here's the thing. Okay. Now, am I going to clean them all like this? No. Now, but with the popularity of like the Nike Dunk series, the skateboarding shoes, this is the older style, the 6.0 skateboarding shoes. These have become very, very popular now. So I'm gonna take my time with these and resurrect these because I know I can get that much more money out of them if I get these resurrected.
Mhm.
Exactly, Red Dirt. We know.
It's all in it's all in how you look at it.
Mm-hmm.
It's all. Some people say to me, "Oh, well, I wouldn't waste my time selling $5 and $10 tools." Well, last night I made $130 selling $5 and $10 shoes. I mean, $5 and $10 tools when I was sleeping.
There you go.
Some people say, "Hey, I don't want to buy. I don't want to do shoes." Okay. Sunday, I basically sold $600 worth of new and used shoes. All right. I think we're. Yeah, what I'm banking. Yeah, Red Dirt. What I'm banking on is me doing this extra work because I think this shoe is going to sell for a lot more cleaned and taken care of. Oh, that's why. Yes, Susie. That's why I built it. This is I went to I didn't build I built it, but I went to Harbor Freight and got the wooden workbench just for this, just so I can store all my supplies, come down here and just do it right here. Because I was doing it in the same area as my like shipping station, and I was kind of like, let's leave that area, just the shipping station. Let's build this area for this, so I can come and work on it whenever I want. I can grab a pair of shoes and just go to town on them. Eric, they're asking for accordion videos on Instagram.
Yeah. Nah, I'm trying to send. I've joined like 3 Facebook groups. Because, that is a little tip. if you're not sure on something and you don't know anybody that knows anything about it, I usually join the Facebook groups where there's people that are about it, and then add it in. Yeah, because I mean, only thing I can make out from this thing is I think it's made in the 1950s in Italy. So it could be. I mean, there's some accordions that sell for thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that this is one because usually they're a little fancier than what this one is, but
Well, you would like a little knowledge base on it. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. I would rather know than let something slip through my fingers that could have been worth something. Like, I didn't pay up a tremendous amount on this, but I paid up more than I normally would on stuff. Like, I paid $50 on the flyer. So, thinking I could at least double up at worst. So, just one of them things. So, I'm actually sending a thing to these guys on one of these posts.
Man, that was brutal.
The dog.
It's like he's filling out he's going to the cardiologist. So it's like I had to fill out this paperwork, and my mom was having trouble doing it, so she needed me to do it. But on the bright side, I sold a $50 Peter Rabbit plate to some guy in Norway on Etsy, and they paid $43 shipping.
Heck yeah.
Oh, so now you're good enough to hang out with us?
Man, why is it colder in here than anywhere else?
That's how my warehouse is, Tim. It's freezing inside the warehouse. I had to come outside.
I'm like, my mom has the door open, up the windows open upstairs, and I'm like down here, and it's like 30 degrees. I'm about to plug in this space heater.
Mm-hmm.
Is it like that in your basement, Tank?
No, my basement's nice.
Okay.
I mean, like nice and like. I mean, like nice and like heat, like warm, nice and warm. Man, like came out pompous. Yeah, my shit's nice.
And if you want a layout of his basement, you can join his Patreon group.
Craigslist Hunter. Maybe I will send him some pictures. Pete probably knows.
What is it? I missed it. What is it?
That accordion, man. I've sending it to some accordion like groups. Because I mean, I can't. The brand I know is a decent brand.
What's the brand?
Ancona.
Ancona?
Yeah. But it's a smaller unit, like more like a student.
Man, yeah, some of these things go for some good money, bro.
I know. But usually they're the ones that got tons of keys. So what I have learned is the small keys on the top are the bass. And the piano keys are the regular treble keys. So it's a 12/25. 12 bass, 25 treble.
You want to know what's interesting? A majority of these, I've looked up Anconia accordion on, it's Ancona, right?
Yeah.
I looked it up on WorthPoint. There's only 12 that have sold.
Yeah.
And of the 12, only one of them was sold in America. All other 11 were sold on eBay UK.
That wouldn't surprise me. I mean, they're made in Italy.
The most expensive one was the Paolo Soprani Diatonic Red 1957 50s 4-voice button accordion that sold for $4,854.30.
Yeah,
Is that worth it without shipping?
I'll just need 10% on that. I'll be straight.
Who played in a polka band? It was John Candy played in a polka band in Home Alone, right?
Yes.
And she got the ride back with John Candy and the polka band in the back of the U-Haul truck, right?
Yes, that's correct. Yes.
Just in case anybody wanted to know. Dan, you should take that for trivia night on Jimmy's show Friday night. Who played in a polka band in Home Alone?
Dude, I think these like black bootlaces would look sweet on those shoes.
The Kenosha Kickers. Mr. Bill got it.
Yeah, the Kenosha Kickers.
Dude, okay. How sick would it be if you had a Kenosha Kickers satin jacket?
Dude,
Ooh.
I want one of those now.
Jeff Polinsky.
I wonder if there's ever been. How do you spell Kenosha?
Kenosha.
It's kickers, just like regular kickers, right?
Yeah.
No results.
Hey, you know what you should do? Create one.
Yeah, like
Find the old satin jacket, bro.
dude, I got many of them.
Oh, you can get one on Amazon, like a cheap one for $48.
All right, let's see if you can pull the picture up.
Oh my god, they're so sick. They're replicas, obviously, but like if you could find the original, that would be awesome.
Yeah, they got them up there on Amazon. You see that?
Yeah. It's such a it is such a sick jacket. It's gold too. Dude, that would be so fly. Yo.
Kenosha Kickers, boys. Somebody else got another one up there. Oh, hold up. They used the picture on this one. They got the front side. It's got Gus with a beer mug.
Oh,
Yes.
Kenosha Kickers.
that's so awesome.
You know somebody made that, man.
Yeah, for sure.
This guy's got it on Jackets Creator, $119. He actually uses John Candy in the name.
See, I always think about stuff like that when I think about old movies. I'm like, man, how awesome would it be to find that?
Yeah,
But,
think
you
of
know-
all the Christmas Story leg lamps that they have produced after that movie.
Crazy.
Yeah, I got in. I dove into the accordion thing for a little while, trying to figure out what was going on with this thing, like how to even describe it, all that kind of stuff. But I've put out like feelers on like 2 or 3 of these groups, so we'll see what happens. They're all like private stuff, so you got to get approval to even post the pictures, like before they goes up there. Yeah, I mean, this is obviously like a student one or something. This dude had all kinds of. Hey, you remember that little musical instrument that you're looking at? That's like the what do we call it? It only had like 2 strings or something attached. Dude, they were selling that thing for like $100. I was like, for what? It was all hand carved on the neck, like kind of native something. The guitars were nothing though. They were all like $15, $20 guitars. Ugh. All right, I got one more box I got to get into. A diddly bow. Shazad comes in with your beard is a mess, Tim.
No love on my beard this week.
Oh man,
I've been on the go, man.
Wait, don't you find when you wear the sweatshirt and the mask be killing your beard there?
Yeah, man, it pushes it in all these funky directions. And then I get bed beard sometimes.
Oh yeah.
I have to make sure I lay my face on the pillow the proper way. Otherwise my beard will suffocate me. Because I can't fall asleep with it like this. I have to tuck it and then put my face in the pillow.
Got a beard cap instead of a nightcap.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a whole box of gauges. I gotta go get.
Tim, what do you think?
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Those are fly too.
I know, right?
How much do you think you're going to list them for?
80. 100. I don't know. Haven't decided yet. I just knew I wanted to take the time and do it with these. So,
I mean, they're fly shoes.
yeah. Especially with the dunks coming back like crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
These are in super good condition.
What year are those?
2011. I mean, I looked at the code. There was someone else selling. Let's see, Nike. Yeah, someone has a pair for $109. So,
how do theirs look?
Hey.
they did. I mean, they did a pretty good job cleaning up theirs. Theirs are decent.
Hey, y'all ever mess with vintage glasses frames? You didn't think of that?
I had a pair of antique monocles.
That's them polka glasses right there.
Are they prescription?
You reckon? You reckon? Them bifocals, you can see into the future with them things, man. Yeah, they're prescription. Them old horn rim frame.
Now, red, they're not dunks, but they're 6.0 skateboard. This is a line of shoes that Nike put out.
Yeah, I think these are straight bifocals, man. Like I can see through the top, okay, but the bottom, buddy, you see into the future in the bottom. Son.
Wait, Modest Yahoo is a reseller?
No, I think they were asking you if you were.
Oh, I'm Modest Yahoo?
Yeah.
I used to get a lot of different looks that people thought I looked like before I, grew my beard out and everything. People used to say I look like Matthew McConaughey, Justin Timberlake, Brad Pitt sometimes. Depends on if I had my shirt off or on. But for a while, like when my beard was just starting to grow in, I was getting everywhere I would ever go, people thought I looked like Conor McGregor.
Yeah, I could see that.
Still to this day, this one guy at the 7-Eleven, McGregor. What's up, brother? I went one time. Authentic and I went as Halloween as Mayweather and McGregor.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Be like, let me get one of these pieces for an autograph, bro.
All right, cool. Those are ready.
Leroy, you ever mess with these? That's a big breaker right there.
Those there's some money in those too.
Breaker 1.9. $150 amp.
Does it look like it's used or no?
Nah, it's still copper looking down here at the bottom. Yeah, it looks like it's unused. I know they're expensive because the little ones are expensive.
Oh, they're expensive, yeah.
It's D square. In one of those outbuildings, man, they still had the screw-in breakers. Screw-in fuse box. That shit's odd, man.
That's what I've been going with. I've been playing the fool, man. My whole life. It's easy that way. So then when you come out with the GQ with the 3-piece suit with the fresh shape up, they like, who that is? And I'd be like, oh, that's me. It's Tim. Damn, that boy clean up good.
Did you see Dante's new picture?
No.
On Instagram?
Oh, has Dante got a cut?
Yeah. He looks a lot better. Not saying he looked bad, but he looks good.
you gotta love Facebook and they show you your memories and your posts. On March 9th in 2015, I posted, "One day I'll break the internet."
I broke the internet once. Then I got a new modem.
That was a good dad joke. Have you guys ever seen, there's these videos on you, I don't know if I was on YouTube or where it was at, but I got caught in a black hole and they got it's like a competition where two people sit at a table and they go back and forth on dad jokes, and if the other person laughs, you get a point. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, that stuff's funny. Hey, Rev Resale, man, he's always cracking them on Restoration.
Oh, it's funny.
He does it all the time on his car channel, man. He's always cracking us.
They were giving him a hard time for calling his dad an old man for a long time. He's like, that's just a figure of speech. That's just what we say.
Pawn Stars, that that guy used to call his dad old man too.
I wish I can call my father anything but dead.
Yeah, this thing's like $70, man.
What's that?
The breaker.
Oh.
Tank is in it right now.
I'm trying to breeze through some of the easy ones. You know what I'm saying? That's not going to take much effort.
Yeah.
Dang.
I'm actually cleaning my pictures. I'm actually deleting. I had like 80,000 photos. So
Yeah.
Oh, standby. 160.
that sounds a little better than 70.
Yeah, I think we'll go with that one. It's the same as what I got. You can always go down, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't have a clue what all these little fuses are too. I mean, little gauges. I think they're boats. But I got a whole bin of them. Look at this. Gauges galore.
Cernock, what do you think you sell the most shoes on?
eBay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, eBay's like, you know, for shoes, definitely. I mean, used, new, I mean, shoot.
I've tried selling them on Macari, man, but everybody lowballs you all the time.
Yeah, I mean, I sell some on Macari, some on Poshmark, but the majority is eBay.
Dude, the first time I listed a couple things on Macari, I didn't know about, like, when you set that thing, how the price just keeps dropping.
Yeah.
I was like, what is going on? I would sell something and look and be like, how in the world did it suffer that? Yeah, you might not want to click that button right there.
Yeah. Or me, I'll list something. I'll list it high.
Yeah.
I'll list it super high because basically Macari with like when you promote it or when you send likes to offers, you're basically just reducing the price every single time.
Yeah, I know. I think I'm down to like maybe 5 or 6 listings on there. That's only because I hadn't took them down. They're just hanging out.
I don't know. I started over on it. I mean, it's. I'm selling on it, but nothing compares to like the volume of sales like eBay for me. Nothing comes close.
Yeah, see, for me, that's the thing. Is like I'm not trying to make the other platforms like eBay, right? But for me, it's just like an additional. It's an add-on. It's a bonus. It's a plus. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Just more eyes seeing what you got. So.
And then sometimes some. I mean, obviously for me, Etsy's big too. You know,
Yeah.
Hey, does anybody know what you call this? I know it's like
it's a protractor.
completely round like that.
No, I have no idea. Google round ruler and see what comes up.
I think Tim was right though. I think it might be a protractor.
I thought a protractor is a half circle.
I thought a protractor was the thing you use with your 2 fingers. Maybe.
I thought a protractor.
It is a protractor. Maybe.
I thought a protractor was like the highest grade of John Deere.
No. Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, joke number 2. We could woodwork.
Okay, it might be a 360-degree circular ruler. That is one of the names. Because see, a protractor is a half of that.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
there are full ones that they are calling protractors also.
Hey, Eric.
$2. Hello.
Yes, it's a 360-degree protractor. That's what it is.
Full circular 360-degree protractor, ruler, angle finder. You name it.
You name it. Eric, have you been watching any of Jeremy's videos with the tractor that he has?
I watched the one where George lifted him up in the tree.
He broke it a couple of times, and they've been his bill's been really high.
Dude, that guy dropped that tractor he has is big money.
40,000, 50,000.
Yeah.
For a tractor?
Oh yeah,
John Deere with a bucket on the front.
With the
Does it got 20s on it though?
I think it has like 50s.
But are they clean though?
No. he broke the brush hog and it was like $4,000 to fix it.
Yeah.
See, nah, man. Just give me I'm gonna be all right. You know, give me a horse and a hoe, and I'll be good.
But you know what he's doing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Them videos are paying for that tractor, bro.
Oh yeah.
I think he's over 300K now. So
he's almost at 4. He's 365.
What does he do?
What the hell?
Oh,
yeah. What don't they do?
He's wrestling alligators now.
Yeah, that dude got a certification to wrestle to go and get alligators out of people's ponds.
See, nah, I'm good.
See, I would do
better
that.
call Crocodile Dundee for that one, cause
Yeah, if I'm gonna get a gator, man, it's gonna be coming out of the fry pot.
Yeah. Oh man, I love me some alligator. Gator nuggets with some Creole honey mustard. So good. It's like the best of both worlds between chicken and fish.
That's what I say about frog legs too. It tastes like chicken that you cooked in fish grease. I don't know. Somebody sold one of these for like $8.
You don't have any other rulers?
I've already got a whole set of drafting. Maybe I'll just pull that down and put this with it.
That's what. Yeah, I would.
That's what I do too.
All right, let's see if SpongeBob's worth anything. SpongeBob the 8th season. $2.99 probably.
Okay, I don't know who it was on Instagram, but I saw them posted on Instagram. The first and second complete seasons of The Joey Show sold for over $300.
Yeah, that don't shock me, man. That old stuff that ain't in Syndicate, that they don't have it on. Some of that stuff's crazy.
I'm checking the DVD section every time I go to the store for the next couple of weeks.
Did you say Uri?
Uri.
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 Every time.
You've been hanging around with the brothers too much. He said Uri.
That's
Every time. Every time. Tim, when you wrap your glass, do you use bubble wrap every time?
every time.
Every time.
Every time.
Every day, every time.
You can take the hood. You can take Tim out of the hood, but you can't take the hood out of Tim.
Nah, he's in there. I'm in there. I'm good. You should see the people in my live sales and the vintage live sales. They have a blast with the way that I talk. Every time I get to a word I can't say, it's like they're just like, "Oh, this is gonna be so much fun." Because sometimes I get these flowers and I can't say the name of the flowers. There's this one flower that gets me every time. Chrysanthemums.
Chrysanthemum.
Yeah, chrysanthemums. And I can't say the hot dog name neither. I've been working on it though. Doc's son. All right.
Yes.
Oh, the dog. So I was like, what kind of hot dogs you eating?
Oh yeah, and Susie knows. Cherub. Cherub.
Cherub. Cherub.
Cherub.
Cherub.
I have to remember how to say it while using two words and putting them together.
Furniture polish? No, cherub. That's what I mean. That's all right, man. I had a hard time with the pencil, that Ticonderoga or whatever it is.
I don't know what.
Ticonderoga?
Yeah, I can't never say that one thing right. There for a while after I bought the Kmart, when I was shooting videos every day, I'm trying to say that every day. I'd screw it up. I didn't even practice it. I got it down. Then I hold it up. I saw one of them Ticonderoga, whatever. I can't never say it. One of the pencils with a fancy name.
People still make fun of me for the way I say crowns.
Is that crayons?
Yeah, crowns.
Yeah, my brother-in-law says that same thing, man. He calls them crowns. I was like,
crowns, ambulance. The other one is when I see the road signs, it's 50 miles per hour. I don't know where that came from, but it's just how it comes up. 50 miles per hour.
My uncle always used to get me mad. He used to say H. And I used to argue with him as a little boy. Uncle, it's H. No, it's H. No, it's H. H. H-I-J-K. They're like, no, it's H. And he was serious, though, because he would normally talk and he would say H.
I have aunts that they put an S on stuff that they shouldn't. Like I'm going to Kmart's,
Yeah.
Walmart's. I was like, nah, it's just one. Kmart.
What are you gonna do? Retail arbitrage? You going to Kmart's?
Kmart's. Walmart. Why they say it with a K? Kmart. Walmart's.
Those look pretty good. Getting ready for Air Max Day.
Oh, those are fresh.
I did pull one pair of shoes that I'm kind of confused on what to do with.
What do you mean?
All right, so these are these Jordans,
Yeah.
but the paint on them is like, I don't know, they're very worn. And it looks like someone got extra paint on them, but they have like this gold just kind of dusting on it, with like half the gold's coming off, and I'm like, I just don't know what to.
I would just clean them up so that they're presentable and then sell them as a restoration project.
Yeah.
Because I seen I can't remember the name of the channel, but I seen this dude who buys like rare beat up dunks from Japan and he restores them on his YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Oh my God. It's one of the best things I've ever watched. It was so awesome. It was just filmed super well. He didn't have like a crazy amount of subscribers as I thought he would. But I mean, like, he has this special sort of, I can't remember what it was. It's killing me. But it basically, it deoxidizes, because you know how, like, with sneakers, like, it get oxidized.
Yeah, I have that. Yeah, where you can put it like on the sole?
Yeah.
Yeah, Angelus makes it. Angelus Soul Bright. And you put it in, does he have like a little box where he like an infrared box he put it in?
I don't remember them doing that, but I do remember him using a heat gun and something else to get rid of creases, which was really interesting. It's like some sort of liquid he put on the shoe, and then he used the heat gun on it, and it took the creases out. I was like, this is crazy.
Yeah.
And then he gets like, he orders like these special paints and repaints the shoes.
Yeah.
I mean, it was phenomenal. It was one of the best things I've seen on YouTube in a long time.
You watch that video where that guy dug up them Jordans?
No.
Like they're in the mud. Like literally, like it looked like they're buried. And he restored them from buried to
Right.
That's crazy.
Tracy was saying one time, and I like it too. I like watching they do the wood turning, like with the wood lathes.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll glue like pencils together and like notepads, and they'll shave them out. It's pretty cool.
There used to be a dude who used to whittle wood in front of 7-Eleven out here.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know what happened to him.
He whittled the.
I was going to say that. I was waiting for one of y'all dads to drop it.
He whittled away.
I don't know. Oh, man.
I couldn't even say it. I was laughing too much.
Trying to find this dude, man.
Have any of you guys ever heard of Carstairs White Seal whiskey?
No. I have not.
Holy smokes!
Wait till that dude pulls the shovel out, man.
Oh, I gotta watch that later.
He starts digging the things up out of the ground.
That's crazy. Those things look like they belonged on a mummy.
He takes them apart, puts them back together. You see it at the end, you'd be like, "What?" Like,
Oh gosh. Huh. You know it wasn't down south. They're not red.
nah. My thought is, did he bury them himself, man? Like, how do you know where to dig?
Oh, hold on. Let me see. Did you send that to the?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So
Yeah.
So what these guys do,
He completely redoes these things, man.
yeah, they bury it in themselves, and you know what I'm saying. The one thing is, okay, I'll tell you.
Made for TV.
Well, okay, the one thing about them shoes, they're buried and they're caked on, but they haven't been sitting.
Yeah.
It's not like you would find them like, you know,
Yeah.
oh, I found these like 3 years later. No, that's fresh. What I'm trying to say, it's easier to clean fresh mud and fresh dirt off of shoes rather than like
Mold and stuff. Yeah.
like the stuff that's been on there, you know, like wear basically.
Or yellow, like yellowed out, that kind of
Yes.
stuff. Well, I mean, like you see, I see because I have some vintage shoes. Like I see just in my vintage shoes, like stuff that you're like, dude, you ain't gonna be able to fix that. Like,
Yeah. You can't fix heel drag, you know?
Yeah.
You can't? Just a little bit of shoe glue.
Dude, when I used to skateboard, it was a necessity to have
shoe glue.
Shoe glue. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Had the old hot glue gun ready.
That's something I wish I still had, though. I still wish I had some of my old skateboard shoes, because there's some skateboard shoes that are like
money.
Yeah. If you ever find the Eric Costin ones from S, those shoes are so sick. They were like one of them in DC, some of the first DCs, the Rick Howards, the Rob Deerdacks.
Yep.
Man, I had a sick skateboard shoe collection. Once, like, I had this conversation with Authentic the other night. I was just like, I don't understand. Like, where did my stuff go? Like, where? I don't. I can remember things, but I don't remember like giving them away or losing them. I mean, some things, yes, but like, just where?
Shoe glue or just duct tape. Yeah, I never got into the skate shoes that much because, man, I always had basketball shoes, like always.
Oh, see, I had everything, man, because
like
I was
my old school ones. Like, those are the ones you wear all the time. Like the new ones, you just kept them in the gym bag. They only came out on the hardwood.
Dude, I'll tell you what. This is one of my favorite pairs of shoes I've ever bought. They are the most comfortable Air Maxes. Like, I'd never stop wearing these. These are my everyday shoes. As you can see, maybe I should.
When Nike first came out, man, for basketball, I hated their shoes, man, because I would blow the toe out of them every time. Every time I get a pair, when you stop quick, like them things, when you go to cut, boom, right out the side of them. I'm like, man, I'd be upset. Like, I just dropped money on this thing for nothing.
Oh man.
I had them old school cons there.
You know what also is the dope jumps though? What's the jumps from the PF Flyers? Sandlot.
When I was in high school there, man, that's when Champion had them suede shoes come out.
I've never seen those.
Oh yeah, man. Champion had that. There's some Patrick Ewings out.
I remember the British Knights.
Yeah. British Knights. K Swiss was out. Like that was when
we couldn't afford them. I had Olympians with the 4 stripes.
Hey, you know what? Your everyday shoes though. Remember the Reebok low top tennis shoes?
Oh, dude, the Reebok Classics.
Yeah. That's when I was young.
I had a pair of those that I used for serving tables. I was, right now I'm like cleaning up, going through everything at my house to get ready for the move. And I picked those things up and I was like, what? What happened to these? I was working, man.
Well, especially all that grease and everything like that too.
Yeah. All them chemicals on the floor at the end of the night.
Yeah, I remember going to the shoe store though, man, like to the underground shoe store. They had all them Champions lined up, color coded. Like that was when they first came. Suede Champions, like I would say 89, 90. That's pre-Walmart Champion. That was like the original Champion. Then we went to Walmart. Then we came back out the other side.
Hey, what's going on, Steve-O?
Oh, Dan said he had the Air Jordan X one.
Oh, the strap with the red, green, and what was it? Red, green, and I can't remember the other color. Those were so sick. Yeah. Jesus. It's crazy when you think about stuff like that. Like they were coated in flour, Clorox waters. Those shoes are selling for $900 now. That's why my dad always said, always buy 2. One to use, one to keep in the box. He tried to preach that for everything. He says one day this will be a collectible.
Yeah, my basketball shoes were trash, buddy, when I finished them. Because you go gem to blacktop, then you just wear them around for whatever.
All right. 13 listings across 3 platforms. I don't care what anybody says. That's 39.
I used to not count doubles, but I do now. If I list something, I listed one thing today. I had 3 of them. I listed 3 things.
Yeah, if you think about it, right? Realistically, why wouldn't it count as?
You're selling it separate times. You're getting double the money.
No. It's the same listing, but it's just cross-listed. But you still have to put in the same amount of work to list it on each website, right? But this is when you guys say yes, right, Tim? You're right. It's
Nobody
30.
said
Yeah.
crickets.
I was down the rabbit hole with some champions, man. I was trying to find pictures. They look similar to this back in the day.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's some old school ones from the 90s. Old champion, suede, sides, knock on logo. Oh, it ain't picking it up. Pick it up.
Oh man.
Then got black screen.
All right.
Champion trainer. Oh. Dude, what time are we getting to here?
Where's my loop? How do I do this?
Oh my gosh, dude. The original Reebok pumps now? What?
Oh yeah.
I had them things, man. They were crappy, dude. They popped right off the gate.
My mom didn't get those for us. We got the LA. I got the LA Gear ones.
Well, my parents didn't get me either. Like, what I had to do was mow grass to get them. And when I got them 2 weeks in, I popped them junk.
Oh,
These are the ones I had, though. The originals.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Then remember D Brown came out after that. The like mid top.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I paid like $170 back in the day for them things. And now, what would you get for them?
I mean, dude, this is so badass. Look at this thing. Focus.
Is that a little sword?
Yeah, it looks like a little sword, huh?
It's a sword tie clip.
Oh,
So your
wow.
tie goes in between.
Hey,
and
what
you
is that?
have-
Shriners or something?
No, it's just a sword. Just a cavalier sword.
Yeah, don't the Shriner symbol have that?
It's similar to that, yeah.
Because didn't you say you had a bunch of that kind of stuff?
Yeah, there was a lot of the Freemason and stuff like that in this. So, a lot of this stuff you can't really clean, though.
I sold a bunch of that stuff, but I didn't know what I had. Well, I'll tell you what I did. I had a bunch of jewelry that I picked up. I went by the pawn shop because I knew the guy in there. And he looked through and found all the stuff that was actual gold. And then the rest of it, I kind of threw it in the bag and sold it. Decent money, but not like anything crazy.
Right. Black laces. Okay. Yeah, I can do that.
All right, I gotta find some stuff for my leather jacket. I think I've got some leather.
Like this one's cool. It says Master Mix Feeds.
Huh.
Yeah, I think I got these cleaned up as best as I can. I'm just gonna list them, call them beaters, and be done.
You love that.
Try it, man, dude. Old ratted pair, like pair of sambas you find.
What's
Just-
the initials on that, Tim?
Which one?
The one in your hand.
It's a J.
Oh, I was looking at another feed. The other feed. Which one
Just-
is it?
No, it says mix. It says Master Mix Feeds, like the seed company.
I was looking at the YouTube feed.
Dang.
Ah, yeah.
Cat rack.
Got a few of those.
Yeah. Says it holds 10 hats. Huh. That's funny.
This trumpet one will probably sell fast.
Just put everything in the description.
That thing was finding some famous jazz musician. Who
It's a
plays the
Swank.
trumpet?
It's a Swank also. Swank is a good company.
Who plays the trumpet? That's famous.
Louis Armstrong.
There you
Yeah,
go.
Miles Davis.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. But this enamel teapot is slam full of wasps.
I hope they're dead.
Look at it.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
It's a load in there, bro.
Somebody was making wasp tea.
Yeah. What are we working with here, boys? I won't charge any extra for those.
I was gonna say, is there extra for those?
The witch's brew or something.
Excuse me, sir. I think there was some kind of animal living in here.
Yeah. There was 3 more wasps in there than what you had pictured. There's about 10 years of dust caked on this joint.
Oh, this one is sweet. It's like a watch band. Like it has like flexibility. Look at that. And it's got the horse head inside.
Nah,
Nice.
Glock, I didn't check them out. I think they're a dirt dauber wasp. He says that I comp them on eBay. I don't know. People buy weird stuff, you know.
Yeah. You never know. They might need it for their like wasp diorama or whatever. Diorama.
You in full teacher mode with that one. Science Project Wasp, $4.99 per wasp.
Right.
Free shipping.
You can mount them on the board yourself. Put them in a little glass jar, ship them out. Little Gerber jar.
This one's interesting. It's like an H with an arrow.
Huh. That's weird. Alrighty, enamel teapot. Strawberry.
All right. Like, I'm wondering if I should like bundle some of these up, like 2 shovels. Like,
Yeah. I would.
Now, would you add the saw in there too?
Yeah, maybe. Is that all like the construction stuff you have? You don't have a hammer one?
Here you go, Tank, West Virginia.
There you go.
Hey, Glock said that H looked like the Holiday Inn H.
Interesting. No, that's all of them.
Yeah, I would do little lots, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for ones that are like, or ones that have like some significant wear on them.
Mm-hmm.
Should I measure them?
I mean, when you're doing photos, why don't you just have a ruler right there?
Right.
Just click, and you know, that's
Yeah.
what I would.
That's what I do. I measure everything.
You have a tie?
Yeah, I'm sure I do. Maybe I might have donated them all.
So if you had like a plain tie.
At my house, I have literally 400 ties. I'm big when I like to dress up. So when I dress up, I got to make sure socks and ties. I have so many socks and ties. So my sock and my tie always got to match. My pocket
Handkerchief.
yeah, that got to match too. Always make sure my pants is cut a little short so when I sit down, they can be like, "Oh, look at his socks."
Only Tim. Only Tim.
Yeah, my brother-in-law's like that with the Air Force, man. There for a while, all his shirts would match his Air Force Ones. That's what he was into.
Yeah, I think these are the best. We're gonna get these. They don't look bad.
Who's that? Houston Texans, Cernock?
What?
That update. Your ESPN update.
No. Hoops Hall finals announced.
Oh. Ooh. Let's go buy vintage basketball cards.
Let's see. It says Chris Bosh, Paul Pierce, and Rick Adelman among candidates.
All right.
Dude, what about that Luka card the other day, man?
Yeah, broke the record for the most expensive basketball card ever sold.
3.9 million. Where is it?
I think it was 4.2 or 4.5 million, maybe.
Jeez, bro.
I watched that channel so the card actually got somebody pulled it in a break on a YouTube channel, and then that person sold it to somebody else for 400,000, and then that person sold it for the record-breaking 4 million or whatever it was.
Mm.
Can you imagine being that guy who sold it for 400,000 right now? I mean,
it sold eBay? Because eBay's the one that's laughing right now.
They got paid on it 3 times. That's good. I think the last one was at a big time auction, weren't it?
Yeah. But even if you sell it at a big time auction, the only difference is you don't have to worry about like getting scammed. But I mean, obviously they'll be insured.
You're
Whatever.
paying a serious fee to put it on auction.
Yeah, exactly.
20, maybe even like 20-30%.
Oh yeah.
So
do all that stuff.
most of them, what the auctioneer tries to do is they try to get 40% in their pocket. So they'll do like
20% selling and and then a fee on the buyer.
Yeah, the buyer's fee. Yeah.
There's Dan, 4.6.
4.6 million.
It was sold privately. Wow.
Ooh. Let's see. Sometimes with these, you just clean this up, put some new laces on, and let them go. Let them rip. You know, it's kind of like like trying to sell a car. Put some new tires on it. You know what I'm saying? Increase the value just a little bit. These will stay here.
Okay. Chris Bosh rookie card, $2.49. Ooh, that bottom left-hand corner looks a little dinged. This is what you got to do. You got to play that market.
You can't even get in Top Shot anymore, huh?
Well, they it's
a site lock right now.
Yeah, they opening up like every couple of days. They'll open it up for a few hours for people to join.
That's crazy, huh?
All right. Damn, there's not a lot of Chris Bosh rookie cards on here. Somebody already started listing at a high price now.
Yep.
Chris Bosh is one of those players I never really
This one looks good. I'm buying it. Right now. All right, you guys remember this day. We'll see how much I can flip this card for. Ooh, this is an interesting one. It's a mini rookie card. Oh, it's in bad shape.
I got a 13-ounce piece. What should I put shipping at?
$5 flat rate.
Man,
Yeah, I got 5. Okay. I was just making sure.
Ooh, this is a good one too. Skybox rookie. Numbered. Graphics. Buy it. Confirm and pay. All right. 2 Chris Bosh rookie cards bought. You said Paul Pierce was the other one, right?
yeah.
Pierce rookie card.
You trust the Tim? You trust the Skybox in that year? I don't trust those.
It was numbered actually, which is why I bought it because with these older cards, the the basic ones aren't
Yeah.
going to have as much flip value, but the ones that are a little bit different will have. Look at this; these are already being listed for $27. This guy, oh, this has bids on it. Fuck, I won't buy it now. Yeah, the prices are skyrocketing already. It's so quick how it happens. $19, $8.50 shipping. Ugh, bad corner.
All right.
Ugh. The thing that sucks is you have to look through so many,
right?
and you have to like use the zoom, because you got to really check these corners.
Now, is that something you would get graded or no? Being so behind.
So I'm actually been, man, these are all like they're getting super high now already. I have actually am very interested in this new grading service, and I think I'm going to give it a try. But it depends. If you in this situation on one of these cards, I probably wouldn't, because by the time you get it back, you're probably going to lose out on the max value, and the max flip wouldn't be worth the price you're going to pay for it to get graded.
Yeah. What's the new grading service, and how are they?
It's called HGA, and they're using digital grading, so it's not by a person. And they make you can personalize the slab to match the color of the card or the color of the jersey, so they look better too. It's very interesting.
So they're okay. So it's not. So you still have to send it in though, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But their return time is guaranteed.
Oh wow. Oh. All right. So I've got about 20 pairs of shoes now lined up for pictures for tonight. So
that's a plus.
That is a good thing, yeah.
Yes, Paul, we are in beast mode today. I got 3 listings done so far. I'm killing it.
That's a clean card.
Right. Now we can open up the bags that we put in the washer earlier.
Was that you just coming down the stairs?
Yeah. Clopping down
I thought you were coming through my screen. I said, holy moly, what's he doing?
Oh, yeah, these came out good.
Hey, Tim, what's the green cards in the draft picks? Like,
Just a green prism.
Yeah.
Yeah, green prism. That's a nice card. Tyrese Halliburton, green prism.
Yeah, I've got a few. I opened one box a while back. I just been sitting on it. Like, I know the price will go up. They're all rookies. So my auto is like some no name guy, Ryan Woolridge. I don't even know who he plays for. Yeah, the purple would just be the purple prism. Yeah.
Well, sometimes they're different.
Whoa, this is like a fractor. It has like a weird look to it.
Yeah, so that would be. I'll tell you the exact name real quick. It's not numbered, right?
71.
No, but it doesn't have a serial number like engraved in it besides the regular number.
I don't see it.
Okay. So that's probably you got that in the blaster box, right?
Yeah,
Okay, it's called a purple wave prism.
got her. Okay. Ultra rare downtown insert. Purple wave. Yeah, most of these guys I've never even heard of, so just whatever. Hey, these
I
guys
love how people always when they list their cards, they list their cards as brand new. It's the worst thing you could possibly do. Never say your card is brand new. Always use very good condition.
Because you opened it, so it's not new anymore.
Yeah.
got two of the guys from the slam dunk the other night. Obi Toppin.
Yeah, Obi Toppin is a good. He's gonna be good, I think.
So I missed the All Star.
He didn't miss much.
Dude, that thing was like.
Was the kid in it? Was the Charlotte kid in it?
No.
He was in the skills challenge thing, I think. I didn't watch that though.
All right, I got 2 Paul Pierce rookie cards and 2 Chris Bosh rookie cards.
I got a funny one for you. A lot of my tools, sometimes if I buy a set and it's not complete, I'll just sell everything separate. I had a guy message me and say, I've never seen this before. I don't understand. You have 3 of these items and they're all coming from the set. Why'd you separate them? Because I wanted to. He was so mad. I was like, because I sell stuff as pieces. That's what I do. But he was mad at me.
It's crazy.
Ooh.
Come on, Poppy.
Dude.
CJ 93.3.
Boots sold. Like those offers. Those simple, like $5 less offer, like instantly.
Yeah, like no problem. And they're probably sweating it too. They're probably like, oh man, I wonder if this guy's gonna get upset with me.
Right. I'll always take those. Send me $5 less. You got it.
Especially when I add an additional $5 into my listing price for that offer.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh, yeah, these came out good. All right, cool. I'm going to have a bunch of shoes to do. That's like something like this, like quick mesh. I'll just throw this in the washer machine, let it dry, hit a few areas, and it's done, you know? I should put them outside because it's kind of warm outside.
Yeah, today probably would have been a good day to do some hats.
Used to not.
How much do you guys do in comparison on what's sold and what's listed for price wise?
Like what?
So like, like I check something and I see the price of what's sold, like, and then afterwards I go and I check
What the rest of the market is.
what it's selling for now.
Mm-hmm.
It depends how you want to sell it. Me personally, I'm always trying to be one of the lower guys because I get my stuff for pennies on a dollar. I want to move my stuff. I'm not going to sit for that extra $5.
That's kind of
I price mine up a little bit, but then if I have a watcher, I send them like 10% every time.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I do.
Susie, the link for my 12 by 12 by 12 boxes should be in the description of my video. But I'll tell you something that's funny. Every time I order boxes on Amazon, even though I do the same order as the time before, they're never the same box.
Right?
I don't understand it.
Kind of like poly bags.
Yeah, the pie bags are a little bit different too. Bubble mailers. I just ordered 50 more bubble mailers because I've been selling a lot of cards. And those cards I hope there's no priority mailbox police in here. But I got some of the okay, never mind. Yeah, so where do you
Because that's why like part of my basement's blurred out. Don't worry about it.
All right. I'll tell you what, these like plastic Sterlite drawer things?
Yeah.
They work really great for photo bases. That's why I take my pictures of my cards on, and I'm about to use it for this tie clips too.
Don't have to get fancy.
No. We'll see. I got to work it a little bit.
Yes, Dan, I have been standing this whole time, believe it or not. Isn't that amazing? Oh, man, these came out. Oh, fire. I mean, like, look at that. I mean, it's like a...
I'm glad you guys said bubble mailers because I need to order some.
What's going on, Anthony? You back? You all done doing your 400 push-ups?
So...
need to up my order on that joint. I ordered 100, but that's nothing.
CJ 92. CJ 93, not 92.
Dang, hot pink.
Rainbow.
Hot pink bubble mailers.
Hey Tim, he said Anthony said he has some kind of a break right now. I don't know nothing about that break stuff. So
Oh, he's in the Chiefs. Break. What cards, Anthony? Optic? Really? No link for 12 by 12 by 12s in my videos? I'll see if I can find the link and I'll send it to you, Susie. I feel like I need more light. I wonder what
in your life or just in the I need lots of light in my life.
Ugh.
$75. Jesus. Oh yeah. There we go. Much better.
FedEx loves USPS boxes. They'll take them. There's truth in that comment, just so you know.
All right.
I don't think FedEx cares what kind of box you put it in. I get packages all the time, but they've just got a sticker stuck on the box.
Right?
All right, boys. I think I'm reaching the end of the road for myself.
Right? I've been standing longer, stood for quite a while.
Maybe we go outside and take a picture of an Afghan. Now that the grass is dry.
Yeah, I'm going to pack up some packages to send out.
I got 2 more to list, and then I'm done.
Look at this ugly thing, man. You know what that means? That it'll sell.
Yeah, that means money, bro.
The uglier, the better, right?
Yep. More colors, the crazier it looks.
I appreciate you guys for hanging out as always.
Yeah, absolutely.
No problem. Thank you for inviting me.
Yeah, as always, man. You guys are more than welcome for sure. Always provide some knowledge to the chat and myself. So appreciate all you guys in the chat for hanging out. But join me Friday. I'm waiting to hear back. I may have somebody new to bring to the community, but I've not got the definite we're in. So we will see. If not, me and Sam will be there for sure.
Always a fun time.
Yeah.
Hey, also, guys, 5:30, an hour and 8 minutes. You guys can come watch my video on how to be a great reseller, even though I'm not a great reseller because I don't have the blue box.
Sponsored by Cernox Patreon. If you want to.
I was just going to say that. You took it from me. I was waiting calmly.
But yeah, I'm dropping a new video at 5:30.
Sounds
All right,
good, bro.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you,
Bye,
guys.
guys.
Bye, guys.